Oh boy. Oh boy. What is up, everybody? I am genuinely psyched for today. I can't wait to see what we've got in this live stream, honestly. I'm probably going to be disappointed because I'm actually I'm kind of overhyping it, if I'm honest. I'm really excited about what we potentially might see, even if it's just down to like new PVs and trailers and stuff like that, and you know, just more Endfield content, if I'm honest. I can't wait. I can't wait. One thing I will ask though, straight off the bat for this, is Hypergryph, can we step our game up with the PVs for the game, for the PVs for characters and stuff like that? Like, let's take it up to the Arknights levels now. I'll take it on launch. They might not be there, but like, can we aim for that? You know, just after appreciating the top quality that we've been getting in PVs and trailers and stuff in Arknights. I want to see that sort of level. But anyway, I'm genuinely excited. So hopefully we get some cool stuff. I can't wait to see what they've got to show off. We might even do a little bingo list, guys, again, of what potentially we may see or what we think we're going to see. I think that could be kind of fun. So we got just under an hour before the live stream starts, and yeah, so we'll hang out for a little bit. I want to watch, we've got a little video to check out here as well, the Neverness to Everness Coex test as well. There's a video gone up for that, and if you guys have got anything to talk about today, we can check out before we obviously get into the fun part of the stream and see what Hypergryph have got to show off once more. We can say Endfield today once again, guys, and we have one last Endfield tomorrow after today, chat. One last Endfield tomorrow on the 21st. We'll be able to say it for the very last time, but if we've got a good reason. That's because obviously game's coming out, boys. Game's coming out. So yeah, how are we all doing on this fine day, chat? How are we all doing on this fine day? Hopefully you're good. Hopefully you're good. Hold up a second here. Oh, I just accidentally opened up the double view on YouTube. My bad. My bad. Oh, has everybody had a good day so far? I had to skip gym today, chat. That's how locked in I am. I skipped the gym. I'm locked in so much. I haven't trained, and I skipped the gym yesterday as well. So I back-to-back skipped just for Endfield. So, Hypergryph, you know what to do. Hook me up on launch day, please. Please. I want lots of good balls. Lots of 4-star rates coming through for me. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. It's a signed contract now. We've agreed. We've agreed. Anyway, let me get chat up and see what you guys are saying. Yo, Flicks, what's going on? Minman, welcome to the stream. Ends, how's it going? Grim, welcome. Ducklord, how's it going? Shushigaku, welcome to the stream as well. How is it going, everybody? Jules, welcome to the stream. Not Momo, hello. Enfield Hype is real. Ark, how's I saying to you? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Dandy, welcome to the stream as well. Casual, how is it going? When does the actual stream? It's an hour. Yeah, 11:30 GMT. I wanted to get live just beforehand, so we can get any of the yap out the way. We can maybe react to some content if there's anything cool to look at, and you know, we could just get ready, just get hyped together. You know, plenty of time to do weekend preparation chores then. No bigs, don't drop your Hyperglazer persona now. We're so close to peak. I expect a soft disappointment for Endfield until they maybe fix it. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. The realist in me, I expect issues, right? I'm excited about this game, but there is no such thing as a perfect title, right? And Hypergryph do a lot of good with Arknights. End of the day, it's a company full of humans, and it's a company trying to turn a profit. And at the end of the day, we're going to see issues, right? We just hope that major issues get solved quickly and they take the right path, or they at least attempt to, right? That's all we got to hope for, if I'm honest. I expect stumbles, fumbles, and don't worry when the fuck up, guys. Say it now. I will be there. I will be there. To critique and call out and all that good stuff. You know, the drama, as I like to call it. Yo, Dex, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yo, Renegade, I heard the live stream has been removed after 1 day after. Fuck out of here. How's it going anyway, dude? Welcome, welcome. I'm going to strangle you, right? Enfield is in 1 week. I know. It's actually crazy how quick it's come around, right? It doesn't feel like 5 minutes ago I was making crazy amounts of copium/hopium videos about betas and about launch dates. And hey, all I got to say lads, ladies, I wasn't far off the mark with a lot of what I was saying for a long time, right? I wasn't far off the mark. Just woke up at 2:20 a.m. to watch his dedication. Love to see. Love to see. Enfield, worth losing your cardio over. Well, today it was arms day, and I've slacked on arms this week because I only did a bit of triceps on chest day. I barely did any biceps on back day, and I did a little bit of triceps on shoulders day. Typically Friday. Thursday's usually leg day, and then Friday's just arm day and whatever I feel like. I kind of skimped on the week, so yeah, it's you know, it's worth it. It's worth. Well, it better be anyway. It better be. Gideus, what's going on? There's a new Enfield interview if you didn't read it. Oh, actually, yeah, we might get round to actually having a look at that. We might actually have a look at that. Somebody could link that to me. Check that out. What's going on, Isaac? Welcome, welcome. 2 days after your birthday. Nice, nice. Oh, the day before Endfield drops, actually, there's a game coming out called Dual Corp, which is a game I'm actually really looking forward to. It's an indie game, but it looks interesting. If you haven't already checked it out, you should look it up, guys. It looks actually kind of cool. Gorgeous art style. I really am a big fan of that. No live service game should be perfect on release. Yeah, exactly right. End of the day, even box price games, right? They come with their issues. It's life, right? There is no such thing as perfection. All we can do is attempt to get as close as possible. And yeah. Let's just hope they do more things right than wrong, right? Let's just hope they do that. And in 6 months, in 12 months' time, we look back and go, alright, you know what? First year, pretty decent. I suppose that's all we can hope for. And as I say, I'm sure we'll have ups and downs, and yeah. Can't wait for you to critique Enfield just for the internet randoms to call you a Kuroshi. That's the thing. Like, I hope that people don't take... I don't know if this sounds like a community shill moment here. One thing I have noticed from Arknights community, now I don't know if it's just global, being a bit more willing to critique the game because of Yostar and Yostar's fumbles over and over again, and that the community realizes that you can be critical of parts of Arknights as a game, Arknights management, you know, a myriad of different things in the game without hating the game as a whole. Because I think from what I've seen in the community, people are quite good at compartmentalizing critiques and being like, you know what, that part of the game, yeah, it's got issues, or the way this is handled, not a great situation. So I hope that translates into Enfield, but at the same time, it's going to introduce a whole new player base to the game, and I expect that same attitude will probably come over from other titles of the, what? You don't like that one thing? Well, you obviously hate the entirety of the game, don't you? Just don't talk about it, bro. You know? Stop playing. It's not for you. I'm sure we'll get plenty of that, but it is what it is. It's water off a duck's back for me, if I'm honest. I was going to say duck off a water's back then. But it's, yeah, it's water off a duck's back for me, man. You know? It's part of being a person who uploads on YouTube. You're just going to get people who shit on you for having... I've already got that in my video again that I put up yesterday. You know, people already saying, this is just rage bait. And it's like, alright, okay, whatever. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Don't know what to tell you. All I want from Enfield launch is no major bugs, crashes, and decent gameplay. Yeah, I think I'm okay with some bugs. Obviously, yeah, major bugs I agree with, like game-breaking stuff, yeah. I want performance to be good, but I'm at least for my system, I'm hopeful, because even since closed beta 1, performance has been spectacular, if I'm honest. Like, it has, right? There's parts you can critique about Enfield, but performance, for me, wasn't one of them. The game ran smooth as butter. I think the big tell is going to be, what's it going to be like for everybody on console, and what's it going to be like for everybody on mobile? And then obviously like mid-range and more low-end systems as well. But we have seen gameplay of it running on old iPhones, which was actually positive. Or it's one thing seeing it in a controlled environment, right, compared to seeing it out in the world with different people's devices and stuff. So yeah, I think performance for me, I think that's a big one. Let's nail the performance at least, and go from there. You know. Hopefully only technical side is handled close to perfect nowadays. It's a plague to have a really bad launch. Yeah. You know, it's I always say this, right? A delayed game's only delayed until it's out, right? A bad launch forevermore is a bad launch. You can come back from it, right? And games have proven to do that. It's very hard, but you can come back from a bad launch. But it's always going to be a bad launch, right? Well, you know, I think they've taken the time with this game. At least it feels like that. Like I say, when CBT1 came out, I made a video saying, I think this game's ready to go, honestly. And then obviously we've seen in subsequent versions that they've actually managed to improve things. So all we can hope now. And I believe as well the last beta was a slightly older build anyway, right? So we may have seen even more improvements. So yeah. Yo, BS, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Definitely on the All-Star. Yeah, I just think that with the All-Star the way they are, it's allowed for the Arknights community to be self-reflective and be like, okay, shit doesn't always run perfectly, but it doesn't mean that like you're a hater, right? You can question things in the game. You know, I don't know. Leo, what's going on? Arknight's story is very mature and it feels like it reflects the player base as well for the most part. Maybe, yeah. And I think as well, I suppose this sounds like a really egotistical, well, we're better than you, because that's not how it is. But I think maybe as well, because if it's a game that requires a little bit more patience, a little bit more time, that maybe that reflects in how people react to people's viewpoints on the game as well, maybe. I don't know. Of course, as well, let's not pretend there isn't arseholes in the community, because that would be naive and stupid, wouldn't it? I just feel like, for the most part, they seem to be very okay with criticism. Do you know another community that I've noticed seems to be quite like that as well? Now, I don't know entirely because I'm not in the community as often, but I've seen the ZZZ community seems to be quite self-reflective and be very critical on the game and seem to have genuine conversations from a bunch of different points without just straight up saying that people are haters. Well, that's what at least what I've noticed anyway. From some content creators I've seen talking about it and seeing the chat conversating about stuff. But you know, again, I only hover in and out, so I'm looking from the outside. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Arknights willing to be critical, but Endfield don't look at it if another 3D gacha community as far as I can see. I'm still, you know what? As I say, I think we the proof will be in the pudding, I suppose. When you I disagree with your point, right? But I also understand where it's coming from, so I get it. You know what I mean? Have you played the game as well yet, man? Be curious to see if you still think it feels like that when you get a chance to play it, like. And if you do, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm curious. Let's see what you guys are saying. I mean, I've lost restream chat here. Let me see what you guys are saying. You only get a chance to leave first impression once. Exactly. Yeah, it's why I don't know if your parents told you this when you were growing up, you know. First impressions are incredibly important, right? Incredibly important. Even though, you know, how you look and how you dress shouldn't be important as human beings. It matters, right? And it's why, you know, when going to jobs, when trying to make a good impression on people, you know, those, what is it? They usually say people tend to make their first impressions on you within the first 5 to 15 seconds of seeing you or something like that. No, that doesn't mean people's impressions can't change. Well, yeah. I'm still confident with Hypergryph that there's a lot of room to improve, but played a lot in the beta and the game is ready. Yeah, I tend to agree. Been watching the content, Pixel, mixed love from Yorkshire. Hey, yo, what's going on, Karma, man? Shout out to our northern brothers, man. Hopefully you're doing well. We're at a bad launch. Cyberpunk had a bad launch. There's examples. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, you know, for me, one of the best examples of it personally was No Man's Sky. A game that got overhyped, and actually developers lied about it, right? You know, Sean Murray straight up lied about some of the functionality that the game just didn't have, and he said it did have. And it was a terrible launch in what it was supposed to be. And now look at it. You know, just they went to work, right, and continued to grind. And for me, that's one of the biggest turnarounds in gaming, I think, that went from like such a rough spot at the start into like something now that's actually kind of insane, all the stuff they've added to it. And you know, as well, they got the money for the game years ago. I ain't saying that people haven't continued to buy, because obviously if you keep making good stuff added to a game, new people come in, right? But for a game like that to do that, I was impressed with that as well. But yeah, as you say, it's not the rule. It's not the rule. Endfield is not for kids. Well, I have an opinion. I don't think any gacha games are for kids. Honestly, I do have the opinion that really, probably most gacha games, all gacha games should be 18, at least 16 plus, really. Because they've got the gacha element, right? It's not the games themselves. A lot of them are teeny bopper games in a way, aren't they? But the monetization system for me, fundamentally, it's aimed at people who could potentially be spending lots of money, and I don't think games like that should be, kids should be playing them personally. What are you expecting here on the stream? Ooh, that's the question. That's $1 million question, right? That's $1 million question. Call me greedy, but I want to see them make the gacha better. Well, I think we could always have improvements on gacha, right? If somebody was like, what's the one thing that you'd change on the gacha? It'd probably do something happening with the standard pool. I don't know if necessarily just all limited units go to standard pool, but just the standard pool either be a rotational, whatever it might be, but just that. For me, I'm okay with the rest of it. But you know what? End of the day, get rid of 50-50s altogether and gacha altogether, right? Well, I suppose we've got to pick our battles, right? ZZ kind of lost his identity. That's why people liking the game want more unique things, in my opinion. So I understand the criticism. Yeah, that's fair. Hypergryph doing God's work with advertisement. They're playing the entire Times Square stage. I saw that, yeah. On the underground and stuff, yeah, as well. Right. I can't believe Mr. Streamer disagreed with me on sub. I'm now a hater online. Yo, Dr. P. What's going on, dude? How's it going, buddy? There's a balance if you want gacha better. It will do something, make other thing work. Well, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. It's like, end of the day, they're going to make money somewhere, right? Either we get free games and they have these systems. We get free games and they go for cosmetics, but that's really hard to make profitable. We get box price games. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Muted. We shouldn't be. No Man's Sky is doing... Yes, it is right. It is. I'm giving you a giggle. I ain't a stereotypical Cockney, mate. I'm from Wolverhampton, alright, mate. I'm from Wolverhampton. I'm near Dudley. You know what I mean? Down the road from the Peaky Blinders, mate. Alright? You better watch yourself. I'm glad they've actually seen ads for Endfield unlike regular Arknights. True, No Man's Sky is one of the hardest redemption arcs I've ever seen. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So I'm just catching up on chat here. You're not behind. I'm just catching up on chat. I'm just like looking back. Everyone's live. I don't blame them, man. Big day, man. You know, big day. Today is... It's a day, but not the day. The day is very soon. This is the day, maybe. Simultaneously watching Pixel, Cookie, Rory. Oh my days. Let's go, multitasking. Have you got them all, like, all audio coming through at the same time? I don't know. I'm sorry. Today's a big day for Endfielders after all. Low-key, hope they give old school Arknight players a leg up on release, even through, though that's... In what sense do you mean that? Yeah, sorry. Simulation of gambling or bad lessons on impulse gambling. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't think they should be involved in it. Like, yo, Kathy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I am very excited, actually. Yeah, I agree, Ducklord. Yeah. I think they're great examples of redemption arcs, right? Yeah. There's a new Enfield interview translation on React Smash. You want to give it a skim? Yeah, man. We'll have a look at that in a second. Legend. Is this one that just got bumped, yeah? From Ducklord? Okay. Is it a long one? That's not too long. Alright, we'll have a look at that in a second. Alright then. I'm gonna be a lazy streamer. We're not gonna do proper bingo here. We're just gonna do a notepad. Okay? But I want to discuss potential things that we might see in today's stream, guys. What are the things you might see in today's stream? Or would you like to see in today's stream? That's the question. That should be the better question, right? Alright. Let's do this. Mayor's a mess. I don't care. It is what it is. I'm running on fumes today. I need to get cut. Don't worry about it. Let me just close Discord here. How we doing now, man? We doing good? Are we doing good? Dumbles on the stream. Yes, guys, if you haven't already, tickle the like button. It's very much appreciated. Helps out as well. Alright, let's am I gonna do a Hoshigumi? It'll probably be tomorrow now, right? Because I think by the time she goes live, I'll need to end, because I've got to end. It's a good job. It's kind of worked out that I had to go live earlier today, because Rosie's got a doctor's appointment today, so I need to pick her up from work at 4:30. So I've got to be at the house latest 4 today. So, like, the stream probably needs to finish at about 4:45, so about 50 minutes earlier than what we normally would. So, it's kind of worked out that we had to go live earlier, if I'm honest. There's 4K people. Is there already 4K in there, is there? Oh shit, yeah, nearly just under 4,300, right? Just under 4,300. Alright, should we get a little list? Let's get a little list then. Let's get a little bit of an Enfield bingo list. We won't have a bingo card, we'll have a list. So, what do you guys think or would you like to see potentially shown off today? I'm going to start with one, which it's probably going to mean we get copyrighted. I think we see a Star Set song. Do you think we see a Star Set song? I think that's not a mad shout, right? I think we do, you know? We know that Star Set have mentioned that they were going to be doing something, and we haven't seen anything yet. Feels almost like the perfect time to show it off, right? We get some launch PVs, some launch trailers, you know, some music. Feels like starters are mean to go on, right? So I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna start off with the Star Set song. All right, we go with the Star Set song, chat. You guys will have to give me ones that you think as well. Star Sets will be peak. Maybe removal of this triple rotation or something. Oh, you mean on the Gacha? Do you think that might happen, Dr. P? Think that might happen? Star Set song better be here. Bingo, go on. Show me fluorides and I'm happy. She's love. She's like. So I reckon we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a what's it right? We're gonna get a launch trailer, right? Or I don't know. Would we get a launch trailer like I was gonna say a week before? Well, fuck, we're a week before. So do you reckon we get a? Do you reckon we get a trailer like an actual launch trailer? I mean, not like a character trailer, just a straight up launch trailer. I think we'll probably get that as well. I think we'll probably get a launch trailer if I'm honest. A 1.1 teaser. Do you think that we'll get a 1. All right, you know what? I'll put it in. That's a big shout. That is. But you know, games have done it before, so let's get it. Let's get it. Definitely always feels like it will be right tradition. One Republic was broad appeal. Yeah. I feel like, right? I feel like a better pity system. Alright, I'll tell you what then. Because some people are saying, let's say, tweaks to Gacha. Should we say tweaks to the Gacha system? You guys know my views on the Gacha system, but you know what? A couple of people mentioned that. So let's just say overall tweaks to Gacha system, and that can kind of cover, I guess, a myriad of different things, right? A roadmap, okay. I like the idea of that. That would be sick to see, actually. That would be very comforting. A silhouette of 1.1 characters. Ooh, character. Should we go with character teasers? Yeah. Upcoming character teasers. Yeah. I think that even if we just see like, you know, Easter egg, yeah, I think we'll see some upcoming teasers. Yeah, maybe. Turret expansion in combat. Yeah, you said turret expansion in combat, yeah. Would help if I spelt combat right. Zombat, what's that? New game modes, endgame. Yep. I like that. New game modes and endgame. New boss teaser. I like that as well. Yes, I'm liking these. Guys. These are good ones. These are. I'm feeling this. It starts in 35 minutes, sorry. 35 minutes. Not too long now. And, ooh, should we do that? Let's do an IS-like mode teaser or info. Oh, shit. Not bad to put all my text tiny now. Okay. Fuck you. Not bad. Stop trolling me. Yep. IS mode, teaser, or in IS like mode, should we say? Yeah, I think they have to show events, right? Yo, Kiari, what's going on? Skins? They did say they weren't necessarily thinking about that yet, but you know what? Hey, everything's on the table, right? Everything's on the table. Good luck, everybody, in today's pulls. Yes, yeah, man. Good luck on your Hoshi pulls. I'll probably be pulling tomorrow, personally. I'll probably be pulling tomorrow. I go the other way. Oh, I doubt there'll be any change to the gacha system as well, dude. I'm throwing out whatever you guys want to reduce / skippable tutorials. Yep, yep. Let's stick that in there as well. Yeah, I agree. I don't think there'll be any changes to the gacha, but you know what? Stranger things have happened, right? Stranger things have happened. Lowlight showing us he's got... Yeah, I think we're going to have to see the God hand, aren't we? See the God hand in action. Best question is whether the Starset song we use for the launch BV or concept trailer like... Ooh. Oh, we get teaser of Mivu or Tang Dang. Continue to contract game mode. Everyone just arguing in the stream chat. Base customization with furniture. I wonder if we'll see anything like that actually. Like a full-on proper base. You know, like a homestead kind of thing. That'd actually be kind of interesting, that would. You know what? I'm gonna put that in. Homestead base. Yeah, let's put homestead base in. Yeah. Let's do that. New area teaser. Yeah, actually, I think that sounds like a potential likely one, if I'm honest. Yeah, new area teaser sounds kind of feasible. I think that's that's new song. Yeah, well, we got Starset song in. Actually, you know what? Let's say new song. Maybe we get something that's not Starset. You know, maybe we get something that's new. New Shegs update. Imagine the teaser first collab. Oh, dude. Do you know what? Somebody was saying the first collaboration is going to be a Chinese construction company because they got some cosplayers at a construction, like, you know, the ones that make the big plants, like the big ones when they do like the big mining, as if it was like Rhodes Island. You know, that was funny. And ooh, a new reconvener. Yes. I like that. He's going to be Starset. Probably. Yeah, man, I'm there to have a little home. A collab with Arknights. Let me just hopefully there is changes. What particular changes would you like to see? Maybe tweaks to Valley 4. Alright, let's put that in. Maybe tweaks to Valley 4. Co-op. You know what? I don't expect, but doesn't mean we can't put it in, right? I think last time I did I think I did pretty well on the bingo, but I was miles off on some things as well. So hey, you know what? Maybe. Imagine R6 collab in Endfield. I would kind of go hard. It would kind of go hard. I'm not gonna lie. They collabed with AK with X Astris. Lemmy Goon, Priestess Cameo. So yeah, all right, then we've got a couple there. So what we've got at the mini, we've got Starset song, launch trailer, 1.1 teaser, tweaks to gacha system, roadmap, upcoming character teasers, upcoming characters teaser. We've got current expansion, combat / survival, new game modes, endgame, / endgame, sorry. New boss teaser, IS like mode teaser or info, skins, reduced skippable tutorials, see the God hand in action, home, would help if I spell that right. Said homesteaded. Homestead / base. New area teaser, new song, new reconvener, maybe tweaks to Valley 4, co-op. God hand skit. Yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna put a slash. maybe we'll see a cosplay, maybe. Should we say a God Hand Skit / cosplay? What's going on as well, Reldon? I mean, you could say we already collab with Arknights by having some of the operators, but I see Arknights collab with Endfield once to reach Poland or. It would be cool to, like, have I don't know, like, if it was just, like, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, some sort of story event, how it, like, some sort of timeline connective merge. I don't know how that would work. No, I don't know if it, I don't know. We have to tease the bike for Perlica. Ooh, it's a touchy subject. It's a touchy subject. Look, if they do add a bike into Enfield, right, as long as they do it in a way, for me, that they've managed to do the horse in a Silver Palace, right? You know, where like it feels like it's the world's been designed and that's made to fit in it. It's like some people saying that to me before. They're like, what if you get a bike in Enfield then, brother? What you gonna do? I was like, well, as long as it's not like fucking movers, then maybe I can deal with it. I don't know, you know. But we'll see. Honestly, I like Arknights, CN streams, and also evading Gacha streams. Merch drop, yeah. I think that's a good one. Actually. Merch drop. Question is, if there's a merch drop, who's buying? In my opinion, the bill bikes. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think it'd have to be like, because the way the game works, obviously we've got those sub-regions, right? It'd have to be a sub-region within a region. Do you know? Like, a couple of small areas where there's a bit where the bike can work. And it'd have to make sense. And it'd have to be limited as well. Because I think, yeah, I think, personally for me anyway, like, I think it would destroy my enjoyment of exploration. Alright then, let's add it in. They add a bike, pixel, dies inside. Let's put that one then. Yeah, we got that one. So, we've got maybe Tweaks of Valley 4, co-op, God Hand Skit / cosplay, merch drop. They add a bike, pixel dies inside. Your body's ready for Enfield. Yo, Sandra, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I love the clickbait on your mom and the drama with AK. You get exposed, man. You serious face. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. with that one. I thought it was just a little bit of fun. There's meant calling if they had a bike and they implement it well and you make a video about it, you're making a crosshair. Yeah. Oh, bro, I'm telling you now. Look, I don't give a fuck. I have to say what I think, right? If they had a bike and they make it work, I'm going to have to go out there and take the shots. Right? I'd ask Hypergryph to think of me when they had the bike, though, please. You know, think of the assault that I'm gonna undergo, please. What if you get Starset trailer that allegedly exists today? Death Stranding like fast travel between regions with the bike. They can't add a bike. The world is too small. Well, yeah, I think they'd have to be like sub-regions specifically designed for it, right? Like maybe some open desert area or something like that. But at the same time, like I know we've already saw desert area in the game. You got to be careful, I think, when you add deserts into games because they're really hard to make interesting, aren't they? Just in general, I think a lot of games fail at making deserts cool because deserts are inherently boring things to explore, right? You know? Maybe in real life for like half an hour of walking around, it's like, oh, this is cool. And then you're like, yeah, all right. Sand as far as the eye can see. Get the fuck out of here. You know? So, I think if you add it into a game, you've got to really work hard to make it interesting in the first place, let alone even then going into modes of transport. I think the idea of just adding an uninteresting place to make it more interesting because you had a vehicle. I don't know if I like that idea. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got in-game content. Gold leader. Level design just might be the best way to curb bike use if they do add it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Because I think I think Silver Palace does a good job of that. But that you do have to put like restrictions on the utility as well, don't you? Really flesh out each point of interest. It just isn't just empty. The Pixel 2000. Actually, didn't know there's Arknights merch in the Gryphline shop. I thought it was only in the OSAR shop. Oh, they actually got some in the Gryphline one now. Hear me out. You can ride on top of the zip line while you riding the bike. You know what? Like, I want to be against some like other ways of creating a transport network. You know, sort of similar to how the zip line works in terms of it's semi-manual where you hop on, hop off, but it's like I don't know, whether it was like I don't know if they could ever make it happen, right? I don't know if it'd be too much to ask, like some sort of like you crafted a monorail system or something like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that would work necessarily. I don't know if the map would have to be designed in such a way that it would really make it super open and vapid, or maybe some aerial one so the map could stay the same. But like, you built things kind of like the zip line, but instead of a zip line, it was an elevated track with an underslung monorail or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. We're doing good, thank you, Rio G. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I lost chat. Sorry, 2 secs. I got you back. I got you back. I got you back. I got you back. Kevin 6 reconvener announced jetpack adds pay to win traversal. The only desert I found interesting was the one in where winds meet. I don't think I've been to the desert area in where winds meet, actually. I need to get back on that game, I'm not gonna lie. But this might be a tiny hot take, but Elden Ring could have removed 30% of its open world in base game with how much it's repeated. Yeah, I think there's something to be said about sometimes smaller, denser worlds, right? You know? Because, like, don't get me wrong, big worlds look grand, don't they? You like, look at it and you're like, damn, that's impressive. But I think when it actually comes to experiencing it for potentially hours on end, it becomes less interesting. Here's another controversial reduced complexity for the factory. You know what? We'll add it in. We'll add it in. We'll add it in. We'll add it in. Trains through the desert. See, like, I do, because, like, a lot of the game is about, like, we're on the frontier, right? So the idea of building infrastructure kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? It kind of makes sense. Like, you know, we almost had, like, almost teases to potentially having something like that in the future, in the, you know, when we saw, like, the cargo hold with those, like, almost like, B-2 bomber-looking dropships. Like, I wonder if we could, you know, we could do something like that where we have start to build a global network hub from the ship in terms of, you know, deliveries and all that sort of stuff. Oh, is it not, Kathy? Okay. I feel like they have to add the bike at some point, but look here, and the bike to me is iconic. It was shown in the... Yeah, like, we've spoke about this multiple times, man. As, like, again, I know people will call me a hypocrite, but it's all about implementation for me. A lot of people have the misconception that I just dislike having things like a bike in how it works, because I spoke about it. But, like, for me, Silver Palace has just proved how, like, it's not about that. And it was never about that anyway. It's about the implementation, right? They can make a bike work, but it can also get fucked up really easy. You know what I mean? Like, really easy if they're not careful. And I just hope they make the good choices if they're going to do it. Alright, so before we get into the stream, can we just watch this video from NTE? Guys, because we got a beta video from NTE like a few hours ago. And I thought, you know what? Shall we watch it together? Shall we watch it together? May as well, right? Dude, I'm telling you, man. You know, NTE's timing's terrible. Like, every time they seem to make an announcement, yeah, they do it when, like, other games are making big announcements, and I feel like they always get kind of, like, you know, overlooked, overshadowed, like. They really need to work on the timing, man. They really do. But this is a game that I want to try out, right? I want this game to succeed. I do. I want this game to succeed, like, because there's plenty of things that look interesting about it, and I like the devs are attempting to do with the gacha system. Obviously, we have to see it implemented, but I like what they're trying to do. And I think the combat needed work. We'll have to see where it's at now. I think the biggest thing for me was the vehicles, right? It was just the vehicle physics. That needed major work. And as somebody who's enjoyed a lot of racing games over the time and games like Grand Theft Auto and such, if you're going to have an urban environment and you're going to have cars and you're going to have it a big part of traversal, you got to make it work. It has to be done well. And the first footage we saw of the cars, they didn't look great, right? So if they can work on that, you know, again, I want more good games. So hopefully, but let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, they're showing off. She got an outfit on then that she didn't have, did she, before? Ooh. You can do this in game. You can fly a drone around. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Damn, the city has got some verticality to it, hasn't it? What engine does this run on? Is it Unreal? Does this run on Unreal, this? It does have some really nice looking environments, doesn't it? It really does. It's like, for me, if they can work out getting the cars good, traversal good, combat good, right, and have a good story. The world, I think they've designed I forgot what the city's called, what? Hetero. Still need to change that name, it's trash. But it looks good, you know, it looks good, the city does. I'm a big fan of the design. Actually, it looks like a real place in a sense, doesn't it? Obviously, with an anime twist, like, well. I think the maintenance on a train track like that, though, would be incredible. Might be good to just raise it, you know, save millions every year. Your laptop crying looking at this video. Be interested to see how many of the because I think a big factor for me as well, especially now with games launching now, right? If you're going to build a big city as well, I think you have to have a good amount of explorable interiors, right? Otherwise, it's just window dressing, right? Now, I'm not saying you can't have an enjoyable city to explore without the interiors, but I feel like it adds, right? It can only elevate if there's loads of good areas to explore inside buildings, even if some of it's instanced. Oh, we know what this is going to be used for then. We know what this is going to be used for, boys. Oh, wow. That's cool. What's going on with this building? I'm so interested with that building. I wonder if that's like a tower that you have to fight up. Because like that tower looks like it's completely corrupted, right? You know, I wonder if there's some sort of tower system there, like you have to fight up, like, you know, maybe it's like an endgame mode or something where you'd literally, like, it's a real place in the world you go to fight up a bit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Look, again, I think in terms of the city, they nailed it. They nailed the city vibe, right? It's just whether they can nail the gameplay. And I think a lot of people who did play the beta, you know, had questions around the combat and its impact and its pace and some of the systems and stuff. And I think if they can tweak that and they can get the vehicles working really well, and I think if they can, so I think if you're going to have urban games as well, I think you really need to try and nail like some of the slice of life stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like maybe like job elements, businesses, all that sort of stuff, fun and games, mini games within the world, things you can do, fun little things. Because as well, we've already saw that it looks like they're going to be leaning into potentially racing, whether single player or online. I think if you're going to have that in a game, car has to feel good to drive, right? Has to feel good to drive, because otherwise, you know, what are you doing at that point? Like, I do like as well, like, there's quite a nice, good amount of variety, right? We've got these overgrown areas here, which look gorgeous. We've got the very city centre, urban areas, the metropolitan areas, the really built-up areas. And then we've got, like, these natural, more, you know, not wild areas, but less densely populated areas, right? Like the outskirts, the parks and stuff. But they actually look quite natural, don't they? Like majority of it, like this bit here as well. Like this all looks natural. I like the look of it. I really like the look of it. Really interested to see what they do with properties and stuff as well, because the properties look like they'll potentially be a fun part of the game, right? Like buying your properties and improving them and upgrading them and all that sort of stuff. So, you know. As the countdown started, we're at 15 minutes, are we? Oh, boys! Boys! Countdown's on. Countdown's on. Countdown's on. Enfield chat's making you lose brain cells. Easy. I usually turn the chats off, man, because they're just aids, aren't they? We got the Turks. Oh no. I was just about to say. We got a British person showing us up. I was just about to say the Turks and the Brazilians are at it. Turkish people are always in chats banging on about being Turkish. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, chat. I am ready. Ready to go. We're ready to go. Let me just, I'm going to bring my Elgato up a little bit just specifically for today. Just so the volume's a bit better. You'll have to let me know if that's a little bit better as well. The music's quite quiet on this anyway. It's not super loud. But, yeah. Guys! I'm ready. My body's ready, man. My body's ready. Let me just see if there's anything here that's, 150-hour review. What's this Hightail movement? Holy shit. We got movement gods in Hightail already. Bro, PvP will be interesting with this then, yeah. Is that particular weapons or is that just... I'm guessing that's like a charged dash with those weapons, right? We got a super video as well to check out, haven't we? Have you heard about this? A dude's been trying to buy New World, right? Like the COO of, I don't know what company it was, but he said, I'll give you 25 mil, final offer, give me the game. You know what I mean? We ain't got time to read this now, have we? Maybe we'll get round to it. Let me close all these other tabs to reduce any potential worries of lag. Let's get rid of that. We got our notepad up there. I'm gonna close all those down. Let's get that out of the way. Alright, man. Is the stream behind? That is, yeah. Behind like a minute, right? Turn off the chat. Was it a rust, was he? Oh, okay. Nah, I was behind. I was behind slightly. I was behind. Yeah, I've got Hightail. I just haven't got round to playing it, yeah. I haven't got round to playing it, chat. I need to get my hair cut, man. Fucking mess. Hype time! So ready. I'm so freaking ready, man. So ready. Guys, as well, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. You know what? I've got my like over here. I've already got my like over here. I'm ready. Ready to do this. Let me close Discord in a second as well. Alright, we've got our little list here, guys. Ignore any spelling mistakes. It don't matter. So like I say, we've got our star set, song, launch trailer, 1.1 teaser, tweaks to Gacha system, roadmap. Now, these are not what I want. This is just what chat's put in as well. Upcoming characters teaser, turret expansion, combat / survival, new game mode / endgame, new boss teaser, IS like mode teaser or info, skins, reduce / skippable tutorials, see the god hand in action, homestead / space, new area teaser, new song, new reconvener, maybe tweaks to Valley 4, co-op god hand skit / cosplay, merch drop, they had a bike pixel dies inside, reduce factory complexity. That's our little list. That's our little list, guys. What's so different about Hightail that can't be done with mods? To be fair, I suppose with mods you could probably do everything you can do in Hightail, I would imagine, right? I suppose some of it probably comes down to the engine and stuff, maybe, right? Apparently it's really good, though. Apparently it's really good. I think it's more like the I don't know. I don't know. I'm honest. Probably not much, to be fair. Because you can do a lot with Minecraft, right? You can do a lot with Minecraft, so I don't know. More of an RPG experience compared to Minecraft. Well, as a baseline, I just suppose like with Minecraft, you can make those experiences, can't you? But yeah, that's kind of what I think as well. I couldn't name specifics off the top of my head because I'd probably say something and then somebody go, actually, there's a Minecraft mod for that. It's like, oh shit, okay. You know, Minecraft's one of those games, and people do anything and everything in it, don't they, really? Yo, Vass, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Skybird. Hello, hello, hello. I love modded Terraria compared to... I've never played modded Terraria. I've only played a little bit of Terraria, actually. Only a little bit. I've never played modded either. It's fun. Never got into Terraria, really. Not because I thought it was a bad game or not. I just played a little bit of it and I was just like... You know, it's one of them ones. It's kind of like when I very first played Warframe before. I think I was just playing other stuff and I just... chucked it on one time because I was bored and never went back to it. Never went back to it, like. Comparing waves, people suddenly don't like to be compared. What? Oh, this dude is so desperate to make out that I'm hating on this game. Yeah. Dude's like, what an amazing and shitty and fascinating stupid comparison. And it's okay to talk about other games and use baselines to discuss where you think games are done and done not so well and stuff, right? And he was like, you know, went on about, I agree with your points on Silver Palace, but you don't have to drag Wooer down or any other games. Well, I'm not dragging Wooer down, man. Stop crying about it. I just like using a baseline comparison when pointing out where, in my opinion, one game does something better than another. He's not dragging it down. I also believe that since I already made a video discussing with that, and now it feels lacking to that particular aspect for me, and then another game comes along and nails it, I think it's really good time to make a video and then another game nails all my critiques of Wuthering Waves. Yeah. Nah, you're way too stubborn and full of ego to see the wrong you're doing. I'm done here. Read your comments on your video and see what kind of viewer you are cultivating. If you like it, keep going. This mentality and see where it will get you. Good luck, mate. Dude ended this one off. If you want to keep your content on this hate train, on this hate this game or hate this game train, well, you're nothing but another Saint Tontas wannabe. Amazing, isn't it? It's amazing the second that you ever critique Wuthering Waves, all of a sudden, all the anti-Saint Tontas people come out and it's like, I'll bet you're a fucking tier 3 sub on his Twitch channel. Get out of here pretending you're in a fanboy. Exactly right. It's like, I probably wouldn't have made another video talking about the bike, if I'm honest. But, like, Silver Palace came along and has utility, not unlike the bike, but just does it in a really good way. And talking about it and saying, man, this does all the things I wanted, it just makes sense for me to reference how I wish that another game that I really liked would have done it as well. But nah, oh, that's it, man. Oh, that's it. Hating it, bro. You're just a hater. Stop hating Saint Tontas. What is it? Pixel Tontas. 13k people on the Endfield Twitch category. Really? Let's go. You know the rules. I do. I like to break them. Yo, what's going on anyway? Easy, how you doing? Can't wait for another bike video when Endfield implements a bike and he does it well. Dude, I really don't want to catch that smoke, man. But if they do it well and they do it, I've got to make the video, you know? Please, Hypergryph, don't. Don't do me. But yeah, I'll have to catch the smoke, man. I'll have to. I agree. Yeah, I agree. There is going to be fans like that coming into Endfield. Of course, there will be, won't they? It's going to attract such an audience of scale that, yeah, it's going to, like I say, we've got to expect the people who desperately try to make it a toxic place, you know. Like I say, people might think I'm using Endfield and Silver Palace as any opportunity to shit on Wimmer. It's not. It's just a reference. Wimmer's still a good game. You'll never find me doing that, but of course, just like the Wimmer space, you'll find plenty of content creators who will make untold amount of videos on games that they claim they really do not like, and they'll say it's for the betterment of you as a player. They're telling you it's shit, you know. But we all know that's not the case, right? I see it as being a farm. Yeah. I can't really do much about it, can I? People think I'm rage baiting, and I just like to talk about video games. I do, especially design aspects of video games. I think it's fun. It's fun to talk about, right? And normal people can have conversations and even disagree, can't they? Say, actually, fundamentally, Pigs, I think you're wrong. And it's like, I ain't gonna try and tell you that I am right, but let's have a conversation. It just makes me laugh that whenever you try to have that conversation, people are like, nah, man, you're just rage baiting. All that says to me is, it's made you angry, hasn't it? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry for that. Oh, no, Skybirds. Hey, you can watch a VOD, buddy. You can watch a VOD. VOD. Well, anyways, your boy Kuro Games, not for your verse fans. We'll still look at game. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to pay me to play it, but it's a good game. Now, I do. I think it's a great game, but I just think people struggle to compartmentalize criticism sometimes, right? That you can really, like, it's like having a meal out, right? And be like, man, the steak was banging, you know, the sauce was great, the onion rings was beautiful, the veg was lovely, chips were a little undercooked though, and then somebody goes, so you think they make shit food here? Well, no, the chips weren't great. Nah, man, you just hated the entire thing. Fuck me, bro, you know? It's the best analogy I can think for it, man. Oh, man, I'm literally just on my way to work. Oh, have a good day at work. The VLD will be there all day for you to check out the program anyway. They'll keep it public, and there'll be little videos about it as well, I'm sure, right? Next level nitpicking. To be fair though, I'll get me a nitpicker. I think it's fine to nitpick sometimes, right? I think it's fine, as long as you don't get angry about things. Let's go, guys. Sub 1 minute. Sub 1 minute. Let's do it. Now I'm like, wait till the potatoes are raw, steaks overcooked, I need a fresh meal. Right, Basilva? Nitpicking and complaining is a German national sport. Yeah, I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing. I'm going to turn... I think this music is down on their end a little bit, but I'm going to turn OBS just up a little bit. Let me know if we're still too quiet. Right. Let's go full screen. Full screen time, boys. Let's do this. Let's get it going. We're almost there. 5 seconds. Oh, Cafe, I'm really excited. We're straight into a trailer. Hello, Ken's screaming at me now. Pix, you need to understand. Chapter 15. Oh, shit. Look at this shit. I mean, the chapter gone. Yeah. Is this star set? Oh, it's a bit low on the vid. Let me bring it up on OBS. It's low on my end. Yeah, it's low on their end. Oh shit, look at that imagery. That's cool. Oh shit, look at that. It reminds me of Deus Ex. Now, this is making hairs on my neck stand up. Oh, aura. That's imagery so cool. What's this say? Protocol or? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so hyped, man. A fucking week, man. You see any new characters then? Who was out in the background there as well then? Oh my god, there's so many people. We need to go back and look at this. I swear I saw some dude with like a short haircut then. Okay, we're getting claimed. We got nuked. It's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it, chat. It's worth it.
嗨，大家晚上好。Hello， 晚上好，欢迎各位来到《明日方舟周末地》的公测前瞻特别节目。我是海猫肉和物，也非常感谢刚才由 Starset 带来的全新曲目，为今晚揭开序幕。那今天这个节目啊，对我们来说意义也非常特别。在正式公测到来之前，我们想借由这个机会和各位管理员一起看一看周末地究竟是一款怎样的游戏。你会在这里经历什么？那我们在全面测试之后呢，又做了哪些调整？以及之后它会走向哪里？希望各位管理员在踏上塔维尔之前，先对这场旅程有一个清晰的认识。那也正因为如此啊，今天的现场我们邀请到了 Ra， 还有我们的特别嘉宾 ZC， 来一起和大家聊一聊。那先请二位和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 各位晚上好，我是 Ra， 很高兴呢，又终于能在这个时间点上和各位管理员一起并肩前行。
大家好，我是 ZC， 非常感谢两位能够邀请我参加今天的节目啊，也很期待接下来能看到的分享。
欢迎二位，也欢迎屏幕前的各位管理员，欢迎来到塔维尔这个美丽、辽阔却始终与危机并存的世界。
Always steeped in danger, where beauty and danger
在
coexist.
100余年的开拓之后，文明环带重新建立起了秩序，但只要把视线移出高墙，你就会发现更多的土地依然是荒野和未知。
塔维尔被灾难一次次改写，但人类从来没有把命运交出去。他们在危机里继续前行，用战斗守住当下，用建设和生产把文明一点点往前推。 中末地的故事就发生在这样的世界里。
Bridging past, present, and future. OK。
当故事真正开始时，你会在一个完全陌生的地方醒来，记忆几乎一片空白。
我记得是和中末地工业的监督佩里卡的对话中啊，才得知这里是帝江号，是中末地工业的基地啊，也是管理员之后的指挥中枢。
对的，但帝江号呢，也不只是基地，对于很多干员来说，这里也是他们生活、工作的地方，是你和他们共同的家。而中末地工业本身呢，它也是一个长期站在开拓最前沿的组织。协议原石传送技术、集成工业系统、原石的可控分布技术，以及这个塔维尔唯一的轨道飞行器帝江号，这些源自中末地的技术成果，已经成为了塔维尔未来的一部分。
现在呢，随着新威胁的再次逼近啊，中末地工业也将再次踏上开拓之旅。
而你就是中末地工业的管理员。在长达10年的沉睡之后，
It is, isn't it, Dr. B? It really is.
你会
That's
从
why I'm
佩里
so
卡那里
happy
一点点
Silver
重
Palace
新
is
了解
doing
到
that.
你的身份和职责。你掌握着原石的权限，也承受着他留下的痕迹。
原来正因为管理员曾一次次把文明从边缘拉回来，也因此一次次付出代价，所以才会沉睡修复自己，等待下一个必须醒来的时刻。
是的。而这一次醒来，你听到的是一个被明确说出口的计划：制造协议核心，把它部署到文明环带的关键区域，去对抗侵蚀，重启系统，让那些被切断的未来重新连上。
更关键的是，包括将你唤醒在内，整套计划都来自一份名为0号委托的方案，而这份委托的委托人正是你自己。至于协议核心具体意味着什么，它也会和后面要讲的集成工业系统紧密关联。我们会之后去专门展开介绍。
计划刚刚启动啊，第一站4号谷地就出了一个问题，不仅通信故障正在扩散，枢纽区基地也迟迟没有回应，同时呢，还检测到了极强的天使能量信号。
看来是没有时间留给管理员好好准备了，必须立刻去现场稳住局面才行。
Outside the breakers and the Angloid.
而当你们抵达4号谷地时，最先正面遭遇
showing
的
this
是一
mic a
种
little bit
看起
too
来
much.
不像生命的敌对存在。它们是由不明装置锚点催化形成的天使。
虽然说天使是被制造出来的无机物，但他们的行动似乎方式明确，目标清晰，而且极具威胁性。
This scene was fucking awesome.
但很快你就会发现
，4
号谷地的麻烦远不止天使，在基地的边缘还有另外一股势力正在游走试探，正在蠢蠢欲动。
他们就是猎地者。
So it seems like they're kind of
猎
going
地
over
者并不是一个统一
stuff
阵
we already
营，
know at the minute.
他们是由
And they're just getting people
猿
called
狼
up right
群、
who might
沙
have
盗
been involved
3个
in
氏族组
betas
成的
in
武
the
装
prior
团体。
game, adaptations and
猎
stuff.
地者中有人把掠夺当成活下去的方式，也有人把混乱当作重塑秩序的机会。
而在4号谷地，
I do love her
你会
design.
很早记住一个名字——涅菲斯。他并不是那种单靠蛮力的对手，更像是把暴力组织起来的人。他让原本混乱的年古氏族像一支军队一样行动，在失序中制造方向。随着事态推进，你会意识到，猎地者的这次行动并不是偶然。
也就是说，在4号谷地已经不是清个怪啊、救个援这么简单了，是有人在借着这个混乱来下一步更大的棋。
对的，没错。所以在4号谷地，你要做的事其实非常清楚：一边战斗，一边把基地重新运转起来。
Okay, so this is all stuff we already know, right? They're going over the basics, yeah?
建立据
Readable
点，
villain.
而集成工业系
Dread it,
统
run from it, the bike
也会在
arrives
这
all
里
the
真正的
same
进入实战，让4号谷地
Thanos
重
is
新的活
inevitable,
过来。
yeah.
但几乎同一时间，文明环带的多处地区也开始出现了异常反应。
看来4号谷地发生的一切并不是孤立事
There's
件。
one timeline where we can stop it, though. There's one.
最先捕捉到这些变化的是红山科学院。随着你的深入调查，你将继续踏上前往红山的旅程，进入武林地区。在那里，你会第一次近距离接触到红山的科技文化，以及他们应对侵蚀与灾害的独特方式。
公测版本里，大家能够体验到红山的前2个地图，先对这片区域有个直观了解。但是这只是旅程的前几站，而深层的冲突、更远远的选择以及更广阔的塔维尔仍在前方等待着你，管理员。
Okay.
Haven't we met already? Doesn't matter. You'll remember me by this sword and flame.
There's a lot more I remember before as well.
Let that twilight burn! Hi, Endman. We
Oh,
meet
who's gonna be the
again.
first
Just call me
banner?
Yvonne. It's been a very long time since I last went out. Pleasure doing business together.
On launch.
Feel the chill. Let us
Do you reckon it's just going to finish? Follow the beta banner system.
Hi there. You have the rosy scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter.
Yeah, but it looks so
destined for
good when she's in
special
Wuling.
place.
I don't know why. Just
I wonder where that might be. Surprise! Hey! Cozy up with gravity!
probably man, the operators look gorgeous.
Just a letter.
So I'm assuming that's our 3 first banners then, yeah. I'm sure that's the first 3
看到这
banners
里，
then,
我在
right?
想啊，那他塔贝尔想继续往前走，好像确实不太可能只靠管理员一个人啊。那接下来是不是也请2位老师
Not
给大
much
家
worry,
聊
we
一
just
聊
gotta
我
start
们
set song.
一起作战的这些干员呢？
是的，无论是正面迎敌，还是推进无人区的建设，这趟旅程呢都需要可靠的同伴。
而中末地工业最宝贵的，也正是这些一直与你同行、一起作战的干员，比如刚才画面里出现的莱万汀、吉尔佩塔，还有伊冯。
那接下来我们就配合一些实战画面，带管理员认识一下这几位得力干员。
It makes sense that these have got to be that proper first 3 banners then, right? Was that a new addition to the pull animation then?
First up is Levitain. She prefers doing things her way, makes decisive calls, and strikes without mercy. Despite her fragmented memories, Levitain joined Endfield Industries as an operator directly led by the Endmen and fights at the very front. She's a striker that focuses on dealing group damage. Her combat tempo is very straightforward. Keep attacking, creating heat inflictions, and igniting the battlefield. Levitain's basic attack has up to 5 sequences. Each hit deals heat damage. Successful finisher on an enemy deals massive heat damage and recovers skill points for faster skill casting.
让技能循环更加顺畅。
Her battle skill, Smoldering Fire, summons a magma fragment to attack the enemy. At maximum stacks of Melting Flame, Levitain's battle skill deals a huge slash and applies combustion on enemies, further spiking the damage output. Making an enemy combusted or corroded triggers her combo skill, Seethe.
I think I do
This
like a
skill
new
causes
striker
fire
version
to
more as
erupt
well
from
then.
the feet of all applicable enemies, dealing
feels
tons of
better to play
AoE
anyway.
damage to enemies. It's great for clearing up groups of enemies. Casting the
It seems to
ultimate
suit her more
Twilight
as well, right?
lets
I think.
Levitain summon the Sphega Livy, making her attacks much stronger. While
What's
the
weird,
ultimate is
bottom
active,
left?
Levitain can keep performing basic attacks to dominate the enemy.
I mastery more.
战斗一开始，
Once combat begins, cast Anto on Akakuri's battle skills to apply heat infliction on this large group of enemies. Right after that, let's control Levitain to attack the enemy and absorb their heat inflictions to build up her melting flame stacks. We then cast Wolfguard's ultimate to apply combustion, then trigger Levitain's combo skill to deal plenty of damage. Next, quickly reposition Levitain and cast her battle skill at max melting flame stacks to deal tons of damage. Finally, cast her ultimate to greatly strengthen her basic attacks, clear out the enemies, then follow up with an enhanced battle skill for a perfect victory.
Be consumed! Shot!
Mission complete.
I didn't get a chance to do any team building with Serta, to be fair, so be interesting to do that
Next
on
up is
launch.
Gilberta. As
I've
a
got to
messenger,
literally-
Gilberta delivers mail
And
and
then everything happened
intel
over
across
Christmas,
various
and then I really
bases
got
and
to play the properly.
outposts.
Then you got to
She
play.
often travels along the fringes
do
of
any
the
team building.
civilization band in the frontier.
而言啊，
To Gilberta, delivery is more than a mission. It's a way to rebuild connections, and she's proud of her duties.
在战斗
In
上，
combat, Gilberta is a supporter with both arts and physical abilities. Enemies affected by arts reactions can be easily crowd controlled by Gilberta. Her skills also apply crowd control effects to enemies in a large area. Gilberta performs ranged attacks that deal nature damage to enemies. Performing a finisher on the enemy recovers Gilberta's skill points to ready her skill casting. After casting her battle skill, Arcane Staff, Gravity Mode, Gilberta enters a channeling state. The skill will keep pulling in enemies and deal damage to them. The end of channeling also sets off an explosion that applies nature infliction and can be used to synergize with other skills. Applying any arts reaction on the enemy triggers Gilberta's combo skill, Arcane Staff Matrix Displacement. With a quick casting, Gilberta generates a gravity pull that traps enemies and lifts them. This can disrupt a group of enemies. Her ultimate, Arcane Staff Gravity Field, creates an anomalous gravity field at the targeted area. Enemies in the area become slowed and take more arts damage. This is an area skill with crowd control and damage buffs. When battle begins, have Gilberta perform basic attacks. Just before her final strike, cast Perlica's battle skill to apply electric infliction. Then cast Gilberta's battle skill to pull in nearby enemies. The enemies are now corroded. Cast her combo skill immediately to lift all enemies within the area of effect. Finally, cast her ultimate to create the anomalous gravity field. Affected enemies will move much slower, but take a lot more arts damage.
Is that a fixed?
Finally, unleash more attacks on them to achieve an easy win.
The
last operator is Yvonne. This engineer is a bag of surprises and wild theories. She's currently in charge of researching the ether and blight-related machines. People are often astonished at her quirky and outright fantastic ideas. Yvonne looks like a laid-back rebel, but nobody would ever doubt her decisions and creativity in her fields of expertise. Yvonne's combat style is straightforward too. She is a striker skilled at solidifying enemies. Her battle and combo skills can quickly apply solidification and give her ultimate energy. Once she casts her ultimate, she becomes the ultimate single target damage dealer.
Yeah, I've turned it up so you guys can hear it better. I can turn it down.
Yvonne's basic attacks deal cryo damage to enemies. Her finisher attacks also restore skill points. Her battle skill, Berber Bomb Beta, throws a freezing bomb. When hitting the enemy, the bomb consumes cryo and nature inflictions from the enemy.
Their audio mixing apart from this voice is quite low
extra
on the
damage
stream.
based on the number of stacks consumed. Having the controlled operator performing a final strike on a solidified enemy triggers Yvonne's combo skill, Flash Freezer Epsilon 37. The bot Frosty Bitey will deal continuous cryo damage next to enemies while pulling them in. When its time is up, the bot self-detonates and applies solidification. Yvonne's ultimate cryoblasting pistolier deploys the support bot Tinkerbella. She also becomes the controlled operator. During the ultimate, Yvonne's basic attack will keep getting stronger. At max stacks, her attacks will deal way more damage. The final attack of the ultimate also consumes the enemy's solidification to deal massive damage. Let's start by attacking the enemy with Yvonne and wait for an opening.
Any UI changes, is that?
This is it. Once the enemy starts using the flamethrower, have Snowshine retaliate and apply cryo infliction. Then have Yvonne solidify the enemy and perform a final strike to trigger the combo skills of multiple operators. After casting powerful attacks and skills, cast Yvonne's ultimate and shred the enemy. The final attack of the ultimate will consume the enemy's solidification to deal massive damage. Attack again to secure the perfect win.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
We reference player feedback on various operators during Beta Test 2, and applied a round of improvements and adjustments to operators. As your journey continues, you will meet companions with other styles and combat roles. But as you gain more operators and face more complex battles, team setup might become quite challenging. To cater to this issue, we have the Game Tools feature. Open the in-game protosync to use it. Game Tools include team setups and combat theory crafting, shared by other admins to help you quickly build a combat team that suits your style. This is like a guide. We can use it, try things out, and gradually arrive at a combat style we like. As you progress, enemies and combat mechanics will become more complex. Game Tools will give you confidence in testing things out.
I hope that's not just PR speak. I hope that's not just fluff.
They
right?
are the sparks, scattered upon Talos 2. Beneath the endless sky. across the boundless plains. In the depths of
More
night,
music.
they keep watch over the promise made to you.
Oh!
When the fated day comes,
I'm writing all over my
the
last.
darkness descends once more. They
All right,
shall
come on,
rise
copyright claim, boy.
to the summons. To stake all they are upon a glimpse of hope.
So that's Screamo. And a bit of beeline. Bro just farms aura. Okay, they've stepped up the PV game. They've stepped up the PV game, right? Oh, dude, she looks so cool in that animation.
At last, sparks burst into flame. For you to set ablaze the dawn.
I'll take it back. They did what I asked. They stepped up the game. They stepped it up. Chat.
We went through beta test 2
How come they
admin
decided to put
feedback,
this AI over it now then? This
as
voice
well
all the
as
way? They
issues
didn't
we
start it like
encountered
this.
during internal testing. Up next is an introduction to key adjustments we've made for the official release. The first part are visual effects and overall performance. We've optimized a number of story cutscenes, map exploration camera angles, and various visual effects. These include a few changes that look small, but affected immersion. For example, walking on snow during the prologue and environment wetness effects, puddles, and flowing water feedback will be more obvious. When you look outside Dijiang, the atmospheric clouds of the planet are also more layered and distinct. Quite a few special effects received their overhaul. Sound conveyance and audio effects have been adjusted. Ambient feedback is a lot clearer. The sounds of the footsteps can probably let you know who's next to you. Some narrative cutscenes got fixed as well. For example, dialogue segments and operator story will no longer be disrupted by memo beacons and other facilities.
Not
A few
YouTube.
cutscenes in Valley 4 and Wuling have received improvements too. Another key optimization is camera angle. Now, a few environment objects that might block the camera have been made semi-transparent. When moving in these places, you'll no longer get frequent changes to camera
This is what
zoom,
Silver Palace
making
needs
map
to do.
exploration more comfortable. The fix will greatly reduce visual stress during exploring. You can now enjoy the world and read maps at your leisure. Next, let's talk about combat optimizations. This time, we have two key adjustments.
So is this from beta to launch or from beta to second
Firstly,
beta?
most basic skills and combo skills no longer reset the basic attacks.
Okay, so this is just stuff from second
I
beta,
think
right?
this is quite an important change. Secondly, we've enhanced
What
on-screen
about
visual
post
feedback
CBT2
effects when the
stuff?
controlled operator gets hit, making them look more obvious. These adjustments will make combo skills a lot smoother. More obvious hit feedback also helps admins react to situations. Battle will be more enjoyable overall. Now, let's talk about the early game progress. We've changed authority level requirements for some main missions and optimized a few early game experiences in Valley 4. We also enhanced guides for a number of interactables in the world. Gameplay related to storage crates will get more obvious tips. I've
don't
found
know
that
if I like
those
that.
long-ear bunnies that lead you to hidden stash are given special effects. They are a lot easier to spot now. Also, we've added the weekly
maybe.
routine activity for the official release. This activity refreshes every week. Rewards include progression materials and the headhunting currency Ouroboros. Weekly routine is a consistent source for obtaining arsenal tickets for free. This is an all-new source of rewards, especially for Ouroboros. Just as the name suggests, weekly routine tasks are updated every week.
Let's
the
go.
Routines will also get new tasks
Let's go.
that reflect new releases.
Big W. Big
Even if
W.
some gameplay elements do not interest you as much, you can always opt to complete other tasks for maximum weekly routine rewards. There are a lot of gameplay systems. They're all
Stacking
fun,
them
but
Arsenal
people
tickets
might
on
not be
top of your
good at all
pools, then
them.
let's go.
But now, missing certain tasks won't prevent you from maxing out your weekly rewards. We also made many optimizations to character progression. The overall progression experience has been improved. We lowered the difficulty for material gathering dungeons. The enemies now can be defeated quickly. Early progression materials have been increased. Endmins can now buy a lot more things with stock bills.
Okay.
Adventure manual and regional development level ups now give more progression materials to make early progression easier for our Endmins.
Okay.
We also lowered operator and weapon level caps, optimized operator and weapon leveling costs, and reduced enemy levels for high exploration levels and a few energy alluvium sites.
Okay. All right.
World exploration and material dungeons will both be easier. You can farm materials more quickly to invest in the teams you like. The next optimization to talk about is gear artificing.
Okay.
We added a guarantee and improved the overall UI display. Artificing progress is now directly displayed to give you an idea of how much resources you need. Changes have been made to storage crates you discover during exploration. To keep it short, crates now give more Ouroboros.
Yes. It's not massive on the low end.
Really likes his crates.
It's a big jump up on the mid to high end
It's a
though.
very simple idea actually. We just want our Endmins to have fun with early game and make map exploration a good source for headhunting currency.
You don't want good map exploration though,
We
bro.
even changed a few crates into surprise crates that give you 150 Ouroboros when opened.
Yes.
That's very motivating.
Those
for
high end ones are a
exploring.
big jump, yeah. Okay, so
One may just be
Gacha
hiding around
acquisition.
the corner.
Yes.
We want to encourage our Endmins to explore and find these surprises. For hardware performance,
heard that's a real
Endmins
bad
playing
design
on
choice.
PC will get the 120
It's like a bite that
FPS
does it all for
option.
you.
NVIDIA DLSS super resolution and frame generation technology are also supported. Frame generation will give
Yes!
even more frames per second for that ultra
Yes!
graphics. We're also adding experience enhancements for Endmins who spend long hours in the game. Ray tracing has been added to a number of scenes in certain iOS devices. Controller mode for mobile devices has been added too, giving another option to Endmins.
Frame gen's got a lot better though, to be fair, Jules. It has got a lot better, and latency's got better, but 20 FPS, 120 FPS, yes.
Some Endmins have to use their PC when they want to play with a controller. With mobile controller support, overall experience for mobile gameplay is improved.
I just wanted it higher than 60 FPS, I did. I ain't so much bothered about getting frame gen to you. Just give me that locked 120.
Actual buttons feel more intuitive than virtual ones. You can now explore Talos 2 whenever, wherever, and however you want. I can't wait for the official release. We just introduced a number of key optimizations.
I'm
for
so
the
happy they're
official
doing that with the
release.
120 FPS though.
There are plenty
And the
more
Gacha
changes
acquisition
that
as
we
well.
can't elaborate
Yes.
given our limited time.
Yeah, I agree, Jules.
We'll
It's
convey
tough to
them
see
to
how
our Endmins with our
aggressive it is,
dev
right?
com.
I could just
We
go
hope these
120 and turn it
changes will
off, I'll be
make
happy.
Our Endmins gameplay more enjoyable. Feedback from our Endmins on headhunting
It's a lot of
is
time I
also
do
very
turn
important
frame
to us.
generation off, to be fair.
The next section will focus on headhunting improvements for the official release. In Endfield,
Okay.
our banners are divided into headhunting for operators and
we go,
arsenal
boys.
issue for weapons. These two systems are distinctive by design. Need operators? Go to headhunting. Need more weapons? Go to the arsenal exchange. Headhunting permits or other special permits acquired from progressing through the game, missions, or purchases can be used in 3 types of banners. New Horizons headhunting,
Yeah.
basic headhunting, and chartered headhunting.
We know
A
this.
number of high-rarity operators will appear in chartered headhunting. Let's start with New Horizons headhunting.
Okay.
For this banner, the required headhunting permits are acquired entirely through gameplay progression. Completing the New Horizons headhunting
Yeah, we
banner
know about this
also
as well.
gives you an operator of the highest star level. For basic headhunting and chartered headhunting banners,
I'm hoping I'll come out with
guaranteed to get an
Halaga
operator
or
of the
Ardelia.
highest star level within 80 pulls. Also, for chartered headhunting, the rate-up operators of the current banner is guaranteed within 120 pulls. Additionally, the rate-up operator of an ongoing chartered headhunting banner will also appear in the next 2 chartered headhunting banners after their own banner expires. Banner reruns will also appear in the future, so you can plan your pulls accordingly.
Okay.
After
60 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a headhunting dossier that auto-converts to a special 10 times permit for the next chartered headhunting banner.
Basically, just 10 free
Don't forget to
pulls.
use it on
The
time.
next banner.
The official release is also getting the urgent recruitment feature. After making 30 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a free 10 times pull for the current banner. But please note that this free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee. However, if you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either. Similarly, these free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee. Given the special occasion of our release celebration, we'll be opening 3 chartered headhunting banners in this order: Scars of the Forge, the Floaty Messenger, and Keys of Passion.
So if it doesn't count
And for
towards your
these
guarantee,
3 chartered headhunting banners,
you get
of
a
the release
copy,
celebration,
a guarantee.
operators from an upcoming banner might make a
if it doesn't
surprise
affect your guarantee,
appearance
does it
in
just
an
go straight to
earlier banner,
240
too.
then?
For example, you'll have a chance to pull Gilberta and Yvonne during
Fuck
the
it,
Scars of
man.
the
Free
Forge
10
banner.
pulls, I don't care.
Now, back to the Arsenal exchange we just mentioned.
Okay.
Headhunting not only gives you operators, but Arsenal tickets.
So each
for
banner,
getting
really, we're getting
weapons as
20
well.
free pulls. One just doesn't count towards
There are many ways to get Arsenal tickets.
PT.
In addition to headhunting, you can also get them from the credit store, weekly routine, and a number of bundle purchases. You can also get them from the Protocol
Let's just halt the bundle
Pass.
purchase, a good man.
Unlike Beta Test 2, the official release also lets you convert Origeometries into Arsenal tickets.
Okay.
To get weapons, you can spend Arsenal tickets to perform an Arsenal issue that gives 10 weapons at once.
So it looks like they've quelled fears of the
Arsenal
lack of
tickets can also be
Arsenal
used to
tickets if you get
directly
really lucky on the
purchase
gacha, then
certain
yeah.
5 or 6-star weapons. Some in-game features may also give you weapons. Arsenal issue also has a guarantee system. For every issue banner, a weapon of the highest star level is guaranteed in 4 issues.
Yeah.
The rate-up weapon is guaranteed in 8 issues. We added something at the 10th issue, which gives an arms offering crate that lets you get a non-rate-up weapon of choice.
So,
After that, every 8
Yeah,
issues
man.
gives
I
you
think
a
for me,
rate-up
they've
weapon
quelled the
or an
fears
arms
of, like,
offering crate in rotation.
the negatives of getting
Every
super
investment
lucky on
will be
character
worth
banners,
a
right?
while. We also went over Endman's Beta Test 2 feedback and extended the duration of the Arsenal issue banners. And for the official release, these issue banners will be available in the following order: Smelting Forge issue, Express Delivery issue, and Graffiti issue. Now, let's briefly talk about the Protocol Pass. The Protocol Pass is a milestone system based on daily gameplay and progression. In addition to the basic
Swipe.
supply and the paid
Swipe.
protocol
Swipe.
customized tiers, you can also spend Origeometries to unlock the Originium supply tier that also rewards you with Origeometries.
We're swiping,
For
boys.
the official release, we improved Protocol Pass rewards of various tiers.
在继续往下之前啊，我们也想说句实话，这段时间准备
Yo,
工作
Daga!
我们真的很紧张。
我感觉也绷不住了。
Thank you very much for the
是的，一
member.
方面呢，是因为周末地终于要和大
How's
家
it going,
见
Moody
面
man?
了
You good?
那另一方面，我们其实也总是在想，哎，我们还能为管理员的启程到底多做点什么？
You still need to think Arsenal tickets are going to work that way in release. Ah, you just get PTSD though, don't you, in this space already? Oh, you got to be careful.
你要说这个，
All
你
in,
看我发现什么了？
all in chat.
哦，
给大家看一下啊，看到这2个圆盘，饶老师你懂了吧？
这个完全就是熟悉的手感，熟悉的味道。哇，
对，看到这个轮盘的时候，我相信老玩家的 DNA 都已经动了啊！我也想要这个，说实话。
看来今天有机会延续一下咱们的手气了啊。那可以看一下，那简单咱们介绍一下规则吧。我们的今天所有奖励都会通过这2个圆盘来给大家发放啊。首先我们会请饶老
I'll
师
take it to the 4% on the weapons as well.
确定咱们的奖励
I've got 3
类型
6-star weapons in a temple, which is basically getting like 5-star, 3 5-star weapons in a
然后
in a
我们
temple.
会请海猫老师来再转这边的圆盘来确定咱们的奖励倍数。那么这个规则大家应该也都了解
First
了啊
time,
我们
first
就
try,
请
chat,
饶老师
first try.
让我先来。来了！
看一看我们成功的第一步，加油啊，饶老师！
Yeah, definitely well done. Yeah.
这音效也不是不行吧？
也不是不行吗？
也不是
I'm
不行
sure
吧
though,
没关系，饶老
they've
师。
spoke about the
我们要相
gacha.
信
We'll have. I'm not even going to talk about it. I've said what I've got to say.
我相信老玩家的
I
眼中
don't need to go over it
在
again.
我的这个转
We're
盘
going to
上
have so
只有一种
many
选择
videos though.
就是
This gacha system
大家都知
sucks.
道，在
I need a
方舟的
pity
话
carry
这个
over.
转盘有
Worst
规则
system
怪
ever.
就是
I need to build
当
pity,
转盘没有
bro.
被观测的时候，它是有多种状态的叠加态的。但是当转盘出现在 节目现场的时候，它的结果很有可能只会通向一个。
我来就是为了看这个是不是真的。海文老师，来给大家展示一下你的功夫吧。
好，我们开始。
哦，
这个有点问题，修正一下。
这个
你的转盘不老熟啊。
此时此刻，
恰如
彼时彼刻。
First time.
好吧，那么
First time, man.
我佩服了，
First try.
好功夫，一下就赚到了奥呢。那么
That's
非
just
常
like
感谢
all my
我们两位老师。
runs
也恭
on
喜我们的管理员了。
Arknights.
这次奥呢，可以直接包括500期金玉、6000张折机票、30张初期作战记录、30个武器检查单元、5个协议扔柱、5个协议圆盘。大家不要忘记通过兑换码领取哦。
22nd to the 29th. Okay. We got a week for that.
Attention please. System check. Endfield is waiting on the icon. The myth. The legend. They're getting closer and lovelier with unspeakable menace underneath. Dispatch phase now revealed. Supply stage stock renewed. And it gets real. What is the deal? Still kept concealed. Oh, long-eared beast. Oh no, my long-eared beast.
Right, they're really doing that in the video. I felt terrible when I saw them get fucked like that.
Crisis changing, crisis waiting. Angels are waking up, let's face it. Integrated industry, production line set everything.
Ooh, Dr. P. He said the word integrated.
Machine, things you ain't seen, but they will run clean. Blueprints save us all the labor. Supplies piling skyscraper. Next stage, unlock system maker. Proceed as shown. I cut it tight, zip the wires hanging over the stone. Cross the line, beat the time, every road leads me home. No way, a garbage truck? Now take the ride, feel the drive, and I'm ready to go. I run free like the wind, just as free like the wind.
Oh, I'm ready for it, Neil. I'm ready for it. Map exploration.
除了跟随
If
主
I
线剧
speak,
情推进等级和
I'll be
内
in
容之
trouble.
外呢，我们在第
If I
一设计
speak, I'll be in
中
trouble.
也埋入了大量可以玩的细节。以公测版本开放的50前2张地图为例，它被
Okay.
划分成了多个风格各异的区域。管理员呢，既可以跟随支线任务前进，也可以完全按照自己的节奏自由探索。那接下来就一起随我们去看看吧。
往前走走看，哎，旁边有个光点，不行不行，这个必须要摸一下，我不摸不舒服。
确实，白捡的怎么能不要呢？
哦，那我们接着往前走再看看。哇，哦，这就是50乘4K 的效果吗？我还真的是第一次看呀。
太漂亮了！
哇，真的有
I
点
still haven't been
震
to
撼的。
Wuling,
不
probably
愧是塔
haven't.
维亚第一雄关。
Don't say it, man. Don't say,
这么
boy.
看
Don't
非
say,
常的
don't say,
细
don't
节
say, don't
不
say.
行不行，我们
If
马
they're
上
gonna do
从
it, please do
这
it
个
right.
旁边下
Please
去
do it
看看
right.
吧。
哦，能走进去。
走走走。
Right, if I see my Seals barrel rolling
对
through the air on a
哦，
motorbike, I'm
电
gonna
梯
cry.
不错
你知道我最不喜欢电梯了。哎，
积极过往。
哦，
果然是体育生啊，体质就是好。
前面有个协议传送
Great constitution.
我们还需要解开一下，以后肯定也要再回来的。
哎，这是我们的一个传送点。
So that comment in Bob's video,
方
man.
面的过来。
Every game now should have flight, apparently.
最后呢
But then he went on to say that's why he's
说
looking forward to Endfield over the other Gacha games. Like, brother.
传说中的新
Talking
新
about
能源主法。
带博主法。
刚竣工啊，抓工，这是什么？
这个给大家展示一下我的神秘大工程。
哦，还要放滑索了。
上滑索，
对，
启动。
I can't believe people try to say that's the same as the bike, man. It's just not.
这我们游戏里面非常有特色的一个滑索，可以
我最
看东西。
喜欢这个。
那通过建设不同的滑索啊，管理员们可以自
Wuling
由
is
穿行
gorgeous, so isn't he?
之间啊，大大提升这个跑图效率。而且这个滑索的建造位置是大家可以自定义的。
哎，对，而且我特意把它放在了我特别喜欢的一个东西旁边，就是这个天使装阵列。哇，近看我觉得它真的非常有气势，说实话。
啊，既有功能性又有观赏性。
那肯定必须
前有绝景啊。
那这么好的滑索，你搭了多久？
这个事儿不能细问，但是我跟你说2个小时。
剑索一时。
Do you mean big zip line skip over the map you would do?
啊，这个前面有个小机器人拼图啊，好想拿这 SOS 啊，
不要慌，等会儿下滑索再去摸它。
这又绕远了。
而且这里专门
See, I think this is a benefit that comes from having
舒服。
确实是个不错的入城索道。
you know, self-contained nodes within a larger world that are interconnected in like a semi-open world state, because it allows you to dedicate a large portion of areas to a town, to a city, and I think it allows you to, you know, expand the scope of a town, so it actually looks a bit bigger,
不行。
rather than it just being, you know, a small little area in this big open area.
聪明的管理员一定想到了，需要用我们的集成工业系统。
哦，整个水泵。
对，我们要先把这个水池给抽干啊。
哦，整个水泵。
What we call it if we
我
could
包
swim
里
now?
带了啊。
你一定掉。
对。整个水泵。哦，水泵出来之后呢，我们得把水运到一个地方，所以这里必须要拉一条管道出来。
对，接上管
对
道。，
接到我们的别的系统里面。 哦，这样哦还不行，我们必须再给它上电。那
Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad I didn't go to Wuling in the beta as well,
哦
because
大家看这个水管
you
里
know
面是
I'm
不是
going
出
to
来水了
enjoy the first experience more on
等一会儿
launch.
就可以了，我们先等一会儿呗。
没问题。
Like I was desperate to grind the beta every day, but I think I did a good job at holding off, man. Plus, over Christmas I just couldn't do because everything that went on, like, and my mum being in hospital and all that sort of
哎，
stuff.
这个页面怎么咋感觉好像
这水还
还没动啊，
没
没动啊？什么情况？
什么情况？
想必自然是这个
什么东西啊？
这水池有4万的水
，4万单位的水，
一台水泵怎么够呢？
这个完全抽不动呀，这咋整？
超级加倍啊！
忍不了。
超级加倍，
再整点，
Mega double
这
it
不行，给他安排上。哎呀，我靠，没想到这边这么多水的吗？
原来是这么解决问题的。
Yeah, this is for like it seems like we might have different mechanics in different areas. Well, hopefully for each area, there'll be something different to a different addition to the factory system.
环境嘛，大哥。
哎呀，没事儿，我们抽完了，最后再给它弄回来了，就不算破坏了呀。
有道理呀。
对，你还可以把精制过的比较优良的药水灌到这个池子里。
亏你想得到。可以，
这
等会儿我们再来
也是
看看吧。
很多同学的智慧。
这个地方有好大的野外啊！这个里面，哎，等一下，你感不感觉这个墙有点不太一样？
有东西。
这个装置代表着前面需要攻击。
哦，摸了，这里面哦，看来真的别有洞天，对不对？
哦，太神奇了，这不是我们的原矿吗？
很迷之，还有大号宝箱，还有3个。
前面有宝箱，那这些小怪对不起了，必须安排一波。OK， 我们先让管理员用一个重击，然后小陈赶紧补上一个技能。这个时候我们稍微缓一缓，按出这个重击之后，管理员摸他一下 ，OK， 管理员一个大招，然后能让他掉很多血。哦，两个东西来，赶紧闪开！
好功夫呀，软哥。
不行，他们现在这个东西有点太慢。OK，
A dev that plays his own game.
先控制。OK，赶紧。
Man, I so can't wait to not play this.
连线技，然后配合俊卫的大招，我们使用他的连线技，然后顺便触发俊卫大招的一个效果。
Bro, his ult is
在
just
这个状态
fire.
有点控不住，我这个时候使用大潘的技能，
停下来。
太帅了这下。
然后小陈一个技能上来，我们先把这只解决了，那只等一
This
下再
team
管
is
它
powerful,
OK，
though.
小陈
This
这个大
team
招
is.
先把这只解决了。OK， 最后只剩一只了啊！这个手到擒来啊！
流畅，软哥。
这个操作还行吧。
啊，急操6下，坐起来。
还行。
果然面对这种比较棘手的怪，还是需要控制的。
对，把管理员一个技能收掉了。
这套配对我学会了。
要去
超了，
这一套属于是我用的比较顺手的物理。
Yeah, person on from the gameplay
抓
either.
牛亲自
Hey, yo, it is what it is,
好
right?
久啊，这个
End of the day,
抽干了。
not everything's going to be for everybody.
差不多了，你看，看这里面真的水好像真的全部抽干了耶。
我害怕我们在往下看的时候，不会有人把我们踹下去吧？
没事，我不会踹你的。
Man, that was a deep ass
缺一
fucking
个光
pull,
头的
wasn't it?
PC 啊。
Did they improve the gacha currency problem?
Just-
Yes.
这个时候
We're going to
我们
have
有些每个
weeklies for Arsenal
可以用
tickets
自由
and
文
getting
字
extra
交流啊，
orables.
看
We get a free 10 pull at 30 pulls on the gacha as well.
里面进行了接下来探索里
Did
面
they
的
add something to the
宝藏。
Arsenal tickets at 10 pulls as well? Or was that the thing that we always had?
慢慢玩。
Yeah, there's been some improvements. Mainly, it looks like gacha acquisition is going to be
什么情况，软哥？
快跑！我先跑，
much better now.
先跑！哎呀，这不行啊，这个。
Yeah, chests as well. Sorry, yeah, easy, yeah. Chest income's gone up. So on the lower end, it's gone from what was it? 10 to 15, 20 to 30, and then it's gone from like 30 to 60, 60 to 150. Was it 50 to 100, 60 to 150? It's gone up quite a bit on the medium to higher chests.
天使们，你们可识得此阵。没错，这塔一圈绕一圈的，这就是中末地工业真正的战斗力量。OK， 开始摸，开打。
好高的伤害。
完全不需要管理员出手啊。
对呀，你们再来打我呀？怎么现在不打我了呢
I really can't wait to see what this sort of stuff looks like in year 2, 3, when they're really like building to this.
简直是科秒，这才是管理员真正的实力。
还真是。
Swan Gavin the shit out of him.
摸两下，惬意的走开。
哇，这个战斗基建原来真的有这么强的战斗力。
打我呀！看。
你有点。
Yeah, that's what I like towards the building. Yeah. And this game has got a bit for everybody though, I think. I can understand some people not being into the combat, like, you know, it's fair.
我们刚刚体验到的是丰富的塔维尔的改造内容，那管理员刚刚看到的也会与中末地中另一个重要的玩法集成工业系统的巧妙结合。
那集成工业系统到底是什么呢？那它能干什么？两位老师能不能给我们管理员都仔细的介绍一下呢？
别着急，关于集成工业系统，这次我们也制作了一个小短片，大家一起来看一下吧。
Hear the factory's call. The legendary clothes shall be awakened. A hammer-forged body of steel shall withstand and defeat thundering impacts. Let the restless industry of the AIC achieve the miracle of mass production. AIC.
She reminds me of action figure adverts back in the day.
No lucky draws.
Real punching action. Just click his back.
The best varieties, carefully selected and grown. All natural tastes and flavors guaranteed. From the vine to the dinner table, from the orchard to your eyes. The quickest way to satisfy your palate. Freshly delivered. Just open and enjoy. AIC Factory. With these flavors, we shall satisfy the future. Administrator Authority level verified. AIC Factory officially deployed. Outpost basic needs fulfilled. Production efficiency is at 300% of pre-deployment levels. Damaged vehicles and large machinery repaired. Power supply network optimized. Post-deployment operational efficiency is stabilizing at 120% of early estimates. Modular and agile production deployables are the next step of industrial evolution. AIC Factory. With technology, we shall build a future. Endfield Industries Company is currently seeking talented individuals if you are studying civil engineering, smart construction, geological engineering, automation, smart devices and systems, robotic engineering, industrial intelligence, biological engineering, chemical engineering and technology, environmental science and engineering,
I wonder if they're hiding any Easter eggs.
Or food engineering, please get in touch with us.
Dramatic.
For Endfield, carrying out exploration, development,
That's actually
and
a set
production
behind
on
them, yeah.
Talos 2, and leaving behind a useful legacy is very important. This is why we designed the AIC Factory. You can use AIC Factory facilities to create your own automated production lines. Start with simple lines, and gradually expand them to a large industrial complex. Once it starts working, the AIC Factory will endlessly produce gear, medication, and other materials to support exploration and combat. We also know that some admins want quality of life features. Progressing through the game unlocks the blueprint system. You can treat blueprints as verified AIC solutions.
Just imagine Tolbro's just fucking wanking bastards!
With blueprints,
smashing his
quickly
desk right
build,
now.
Copy, move, and delete entire production lines. This feature will let you place massive AIC factories in no time. You can use simulation tutorials to learn about the production logic, then deploy functional lines with a single button. Once you get the hang of it, you can save your own designs as blueprints for reuse, and even share them with other admins. We hope to share blueprints with various admins and discuss about designs that are peak efficiency, or even peak clowning. But do send your fantastic blueprints my way. Having everyone discussing and sharing great ideas is what we want to see. As for the ultimate factory solution, we're counting on our
Didn't
Endfield
actually
to figure
take
it
use
out.
of the sharing option in the
As we
beta. I don't know.
continue
Was it
to
even properly
explore,
live?
Endfield will also set up outposts in various regions.
Could you
These
actually use
regions may have
people's,
unique features that affect the looks of the AIC factory.
blueprints in the
For
beta?
example,
I never
Wu
actually
Ling
bothered
is
to
a
look.
land of mountains and flowing rivers. The factory will revolve around pumping and processing fluids. Mass production of a special material called Zeronite will also become possible. I really like these outposts with their unique features, landscapes, and demands for goods. In the process of designing various AIC factories to meet
Fluids.
their needs,
Dr.
some
P's
focus
ready
on
there to
producing
supply.
combat gear and medication, while others support trade and regional development to drive outpost
Give him
growth.
photos of fluorite.
Even within the same region,
And Yvonne.
different Endmins bring unique ideas, resulting in vastly different outposts. Automated production, regional development, and industrial evolution based on local geography. Building the AIC factory is a step-by-step process. We hope the AIC factory experience will let our Endmins realize that this is more than just automation,
Oh, bum
but a
fluids.
major force in transforming the whole of Talos 2.
I knew
We just
exactly what
revealed
he was
the tip of
thinking
the
as soon as I
iceberg.
said
As
fluids.
for the stuff that lies in store, I think it's best we leave it for our
Type in.
Endmins to discover. Besides, the core feature we just introduced, the game has tons of interesting content that await your discovery. This includes Operator's narrative events. On the day of
Okay.
official release, the new narrative event for Levitate, Let Fire Consume the Ashen Past, will also become available.
Let's
This story
go.
shall start from your first meeting with her.
People was just talking about this, a story.
Follow the traces and approach the deepest recesses of your memories. The journey is more than just battles. While journeying across Valley 4 and Wu Ling, you can also capture the landscape you saw along the way and take
Side
photos
stories,
of moments from your
boys.
adventure. You can even take photos to complete
Companion
missions
quests.
and earn rewards. From the mysterious
Don't care about
results
photo
of
events.
AIC factories to quirky interactions, you can capture it all. There are also places with details that calls for a closer look.
It's kind of based
That
at the first one,
final
the
door at
Dewey's
River Bend
Serta,
Cave.
right?
There's actually stuff inside. The research center also has an ordinary-looking phantom wall hiding a mysterious bookshelf. It awaits your discovery. Future versions will also have a lot of interesting features. Let's look at some of them right now.
Okay. Ooh. Yes. Oh, they're leaning heavy into puzzle stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Exploration can be tiring. Our
I think I need a utility that allows me to skip all that and hoover it up all on the way
While aboard
past.
Dejong, you can interact with operators. The ship also has functional cabins where you can link up with other Endmins, showcase your achievements, trade elastic goods, and even dive into a mysterious realm to explore and hunt for
I
treasure.
really hope they
I really
build
like
upon this.
place.
This mode's
The
got
journey
so
may
much
take us to
potential.
distant places, but we need a place to call home. We're adding clue collection to the reception room. Endmins are welcome to send and receive clues to each other.
Oh, cool.
This looks super familiar, doesn't it? While walking around Dejong, you might catch your operator lounging and resting. It's a vibe I want to be a part of. Besides exploring the mysterious realm aboard Dejong, we also prepared several permanent gameplay features for our Endmins.
Umbral Monument, okay.
刚才一口气看下来，感觉哇，内容量好大，有点要信息过载了。
但别担心啊，管理员可以按照自己的节奏慢慢体验这些内容。像干员试试活动啊，我们也是逐步更新的。公测当天会开放栏位和蓝湾厅的。
Oh, and Wolf God's gonna get one as well on day one. Oh, let's go.
试试活动。
通过这些故事，又多了一个途径了解我们的干员，也能慢慢的拼出他们各自的立场和选择。哎，对了，关于常驻玩法，刚才好像也看到了之前没有太见过的新内容啊，能不能请两位趁这个机会把常驻玩法的系
Okay,
统
what we got?
给管理员们介绍介绍呢？
DC 老师很细心啊，这个当然可以了。首先
Let's start with Etch Space Salvage.
Okay.
Use the spatial device aboard Dejong to enter it. Explore different areas and complete various
I think this mode's got so much potential.
Collect gatherables and ores to improve your exploration capacities. They are also exchangeable for ore barrels. Next is our Umbral Monument that offers a series of rather difficult challenges. Unlike Beta Test 2, the Umbral Monument is now a permanent feature and we added time challenges to it. Complete the goals within the countdown to earn even more ore barrels. Meet the requirements to earn engraved metals, and then trim it. Rules for normal mode have been improved to let you bring tacticals into the challenge. We hope this will get more admins to attempt these challenges. The final permanent feature is Delver of the Cryptic with spatial sets of challenges. Each spatial set has a number of protocol spaces. Complete them to get a one-time reward of ore barrels and progression materials. Meeting certain requirements also gets you an engraved medal.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you want to explore and loot, fight a tough battle, or solve puzzles. There's something for everyone.
Okay.
All admins are welcome to take up these
Look,
challenges.
I'm okay with there being a timer. I don't like them,
How
but
does
if
a
it's
mountain herb
not
become
the
Jinsao drink?
majority, like, I
Our
get
story
it.
begins when the morning sun
Gacha
pours
games.
upon Hungshan.
Let's give us lots of
Stirs the
content that doesn't have
local
it. For the love of
flora
God. For the love of God. Right?
Jinsao is the essential raw material for this beverage. To improve production, the seed picking unit will nurture wholesome seeds raised from wild stock. From there, the planting units will raise every seed to perfection.
I really like the adverts that do as well.
The shredding units then convert plant matter into fine powder. When mixed with
Yeah,
water
timers
purified
suck.
through
It's-
Hungshan's unique technology,
Like, if it's
forms an aqueous
10% of
mixture
content,
which undergoes
alright,
a
whatever.
final refinement to yield
But,
a
if it
pristine
becomes
solution. Precision
like,
filling and packaging are subsequently
played out, I'm
carried
not going to be
out
happy.
on an automated production line. Instant and sustainable recovery.
Damn, look at, they've really gone in the
Jinsao drink.
the droplets, haven't they?
The travel companion you can depend on.
The beads of water, you know?
Talos 2 is a pretty big place. When are you setting
Your
off?
game of bathwater, you know?
Pooling Travel Service, your one-stop solution for a perfect
Lady
adventure of
boss.
Talos 2. I know the entire place like the back of my hand. I've been in the pioneering business for years. Need to reach a precipitous vantage point, but couldn't figure out how. Not a prob. I got the perfect workaround.
Not a prob.
In for the thrill and suspense. We got those options too. Fun and satisfaction guaranteed. Haba haba.
What the fuck?
See that? Living, breathing ecology. You won't get this anywhere else.
Oh, he's embarrassed, man. Come on.
Weapons, gear,
He's
local
embarrassed.
produce. You got a need, I got you fixed. Don't worry about angry pieces of local geology.
You don't work, you're a
Delivery
boss.
is guaranteed on payment. Naturally, good stuff costs a bit of a premium. Food time, and this
No.
is where the magic
Endfield,
happens.
no.
Pooling Travel Service. Fun plus the bestest of bad on board.
If we get a
Yum,
if we get a
yum.
Wuthering Waves bike, I'm gonna have to
Super
crash out like
rich
Tolbaroo.
protein Spiced up with all natural condiments.
I'm gonna have to do a
single bite is
45-minute
all you
crash
need
out.
for this gastronomic ecstasy. Pooling Travel Service. Your bestest travel companion in Talos 2. Service begins once you leave the door. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Again, jokes aside though, like if they do decide to add in a bike in
Welcome
some
back, Enmins.
way,
Having introduced our official release content, we'd
do
like
it
to invite you
good
to
and
join us for
don't
a
let it
glimpse of
permeate the
future of
entire game,
Talos 2.
please,
The story of
please,
Valley
for the
4
love of
reminds
God.
us that some factions are already testing the fringes of the civilization band. On the eve of an even larger blight disaster, our Enmins are quickly led to Qingbo Stockade in the outskirts of Wuling City. It's a place where conspiracies stir. As the story progresses, you suddenly lose contact with Supreme Chief Tongtong of Qingbo Stockade that you met and befriended earlier on. Meanwhile, you receive news of Bone Crushers suddenly
Crazy
appearing
arch and
near
everything.
Qingbo Stockade. With so many things happening at once, you're forced to head to Qingbo Stockade to check on Tongtong, as well as the local situation. An old friend who disappears and landbreakers showing up. It doesn't sound like a coincidence. And once you step into Qingbo Stockade, you realize that the situation is far more complicated and dangerous than you expected. Things that transpired in Qingbo Stockade won't stop there. As you press forward, you learn that even Wuling will not be safe in the face of the
Throw a
Blight
banshee.
Tide. This boundary bastion of peace and order will face its own trials. The story will continue. Your choices will be crucial, Endmins. The path ahead will open up more regions. You'll also be able to meet more companions to fight along
It's all in the
your side.
implementation. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
The next 2 version updates following the
Look,
official
Silver Palace,
release will
perfect
come with
example.
a new map to explore and discover. Hence, Tong Tong of Qingbo Stockade will be a key character.
Okay.
What will be her choices? How would she choose to fight alongside our Endmins? Her story is really something to look forward to. And do keep
As if we're
following
gonna
our
get a
updates.
choice, yeah.
说到新伙伴和新道路，其实从预约开始到现在，这段旅程一直有许多管理员陪着我们。在这里呢，也非常感谢每一位管理员的关注与支持。明日方舟周末地目前已经达成了全球3500万的预约里程碑目标，同时呢，全球官方社媒的关注奖励也已
We're
经
gonna have a look at
全部解
silhouettes
锁
and stuff in a bit.
5星干
Blap,
员
blap,
咒
the
语
tang tang
20张基础巡访凭证、5星武器、终点之声等全部里程碑奖励，我们会在公测开启后，通过邮箱内邮箱发放给每一位管理员。
我们也会在近期正式
We'll
开
have to
启
give
预
you
约下载
timestamps to go back to in a
管理
bit,
员
guys. We'll
们
have
可
a
以
proper
提前
look.
做好准备，等到公测开启后的第一时间内直接进入塔维尔。
在正式踏上塔维尔之前啊，我们还为管理员们准备了一份
Pre-travel
临行清单。
checklists.
没错，预抽卡活动临行事项已经开启，
在物资中心最多进行10次抽取，必定获得5星武器钢铁鱼鹰。
欢迎管理员邀请自己的好友一同助力。
是的，期待大家的参与哦。
为了给管理员多准备一些后勤支持啊，这次我们的朋友 SK
Oh, SK 've got an
为
app
大
now,
家
yeah.
准备了不少活动与工具支持。
首先呢是下载福利，预下载开启后，管理员们前往 SK Port 下载《明日方舟周末地》，就可以解锁千金玉、SK Port 外观等专属福利，并且呢还能参与额外的抽奖活动。
同
Cosmetics.
时还有签到工具。公测开启后，前往 SK Port 完成明日方舟周末地的签到，前3次还可以获得额外千金玉奖励。
另外 SK Port 也即将推出管理员工作记录手
The
册，
administrator
大
work
家可以用
logbook.
它来记录自己在塔维尔的探索经历与重要瞬间，同时呢也能领取对应的千金玉奖励哦。
除了这些福利啊，SK Port 还准备了不少实用的游戏工具
OK
希望能帮助管理员们在探索、规划和日常体验上走得更顺一些。
管理员欢迎登录 SK Port。
More music.
This is Metal Scar Radio. 6 months on air, 0 days legal.
Have we heard this one?
Right.
Is this the same one that we've seen in the... Is this a different one?
Wow, you're hopeless. Well, then this one's for you, my friend. No clue what's next, but guaranteed your moms will hate it. And we got letters about music.
Oh. We're cooking already. We're cooking already, boys. We're cooking already?
When order smothers the sky, rhythms still punch through the concrete.
Is this our brain rot song?
No
Is this the Enfield
aesthetic
brain rot song, is he?
comments, But if you can still hear an attitude, you're not completely lost.
Oh, let's go, man. I can't wait to be able to react to all of these and listen to them properly.
Any melody on our airwaves? At least it's unapproved.
Never beating the allegation.
Damn it. They're
They're a
here.
music company in
Metal
disguise.
Scar Radio, wrong frequency, right texture. Don't panic if we go silent. We'll annoy you again. We'll just switch channels.
刚刚我们似乎接入了一段神秘信号，还听到了来历不明的石音。
看来是误打误撞啊，接入了铁恒电台的
That's
频
got
道。
me hype, man.
那这个神秘电台
Oh,
里啊
fuck, I
可能
can't
不
wait,
只有
man.
这一点内容
Rosie's
还有
holiday's
更
been
多惊喜
approved as
只
well.
有
We
留
are
给管理员们
locking
亲
in
自用
on the
耳朵去探
22nd.
索。
来到漫画方面，以佩里卡为主角的故事
Oh, we got a
《
manga.
诺言》即将和管理员们见面。10年前，小佩里卡跟随着管理员来到中末地学习与生活的点滴。聪明的小佩里卡在地江号上与管理员和性格各异的中末地干员们碰撞出的各种趣事儿，也为当时处于紧张备战期的地江号带去了难得的活力与生机。他的
Okay.
梦想，管理员的期望，相信都能在这段故事中找到答案。
Little bit of
请大家
a
敬请期待。
prologue
以及
action
明日
on the
方
go.
舟官方4格漫画123罗德岛与周末地联动的
123
特别
Rose
短
Island
篇漫画456周末地也要快上线了。
Special
这就会
Endfield
碰撞出怎样的
crossover.
混乱与笑声呢？ 准备好迎接这场欢乐风暴了吗？
此外，还有 Q 版多格漫画《加油吧，中国地》，这是一部轻松搞笑的日常作品，带大家换个角度感受地江好的日常生活。或许大家能在这部漫画中感受到与游戏中不一样的中末地感源哦。
说到视野啊，中末地的旅程从一开始就不只是局限于脚下的这片土地，我们一直希望能和大家一起把目光一次次的投向更远的地方。
而这一次啊，我们想做的可能比之前都更加远一点，把探索的方向指向了星海。我们将在1月16号开启“捐与明星，共赴星海”的特别网页活动，管理员可以通过网页登录的账号确认登记信息。凡是参与登记并在公测后创建角色的管理员，你在中末地中的昵称和 UID 都会被刻录进特制的协议原石模型里。
最关键的是，这个承载着大家名字的协议原石将会跟随卫星一起离开地表，被发射至太空。
我的名字真的上太空吗？这是在宇宙里留下我们共同的坐标啊！这样的想法真的太浪漫了，绝对会成为我们最独一无二的经历。
是的，我自己啊也一定会参加。小时候啊，仰望星空，总觉得那片宇宙遥不可及。现在能有这样的机会，用这样一种方式，感觉我们和星空的距离真的被拉近了一步。
我当然也会参加，而且我觉得最重要的是，这次是和所有的管理员们一起参加这个活动。想想看，我们的名字将共同跨越天际，走进星海，这不正是最棒的同行吗？我们再次诚挚地邀请每一位管理员参与，让我们一起见证这个名字走出边界，迈向星海的时刻吧。
接下来，我们想跟管理员们分享一些联动活动情报。为了丰富管理员们体验，也希望能在不同的场景里和大家相遇。明日方舟周末地将与世界各地的品牌展开多项合作。
Collaborations already. Come on, bro. Get England in there. Fuck off. Brazil gets some and Rito. The fuck is beard papas? It's cloves as well. I mean, British sucks sometimes.
更多合作细节，我们会在后续陆续与大家分享。管理员们可以关注官方社媒查看详细联动情报。
France where? Well, canonically, it don't exist anymore, is it? So they don't get nothing anyway. I blame Keir Starmer. Skill issue. I think so far this has been a really good stream, hasn't it? I think they've done a good job. I was worried at the start. I thought it was going to be just pretty much going over everything that's in the beta for people who didn't get a chance to be in the beta. But we've got quite a lot, haven't we? Definite positives. Improvements on things that we were asking for. Dude, this is what We'll speak later. We'll speak later, Mini.
全新的吉祥物生活账号龙泡泡和山团团正式上线，和龙泡泡、山团团、山山兔一起度过轻松愉快的日常吧。
接下来这一条，我知道很多管理员会特别期待，中末地工业也将迎来自己的实体化。我们与星环重工的联动带来了2款聚能构建系列的发光摆件，
能看到有原石抑制器与协议核心，以及集成工业设备盲盒。重工协议的 A、B 组带上原石抑制器，投放协议核心，摆上基建设施。管理员在家里也能体验集成工业系统的筹划乐趣了。
在手办方面，中末地的第一批1:7比例的手办即将登场。干员陈天宇、佩丽卡、伊冯都会以精美的实体造型与大家见面。我们会在未来陆续公布各个企划的详情，各位管理员千万不要错过哦。在此基础上，精彩仍在延续。这一次，我们还将中末地的周边带到了世界各地。明日方舟中末地主题周边快闪店将于1月24日至2月8日在美国、法国、日本、韩国同步开启活动。更多详细信息，大家可以关注官方社媒查看最新情报哦。
没有办法参加现场活动的玩家也不用担心，中末地的周边商品也会陆续上架 Gryphline 官方周边线上商店。
大家可以关注网店账号前往商城线上选购哦。哎，到这个时候，我得替咱们的观众朋友们多问一句了。你说咱们中末地的直播会不会再有一轮转盘环节？
必须的啊！你看台下那2个转盘是不是等了半天
I for one
上来吧，再走一趟。
对呀对呀，我刚才就已经看见工作人员在里面偷摸摸的准备了，正好现在可以端上来了。
哦，原来已经早有准备了。
all in boys, all in。
来了，
看看熟悉的感觉。
熟悉的感觉。
UK disrespect is off the charts. To be fair, don't
那
blame
么我
him.
们就不卖这个关子
Well, blame
了
him.
我们还是要请2位老师来转动我们命运的转盘的，大家一块来看看我们这次有什么奖励，好吧？
好，我先整一个热身。武器检查单元，也是有用的吧？总归来说。
阮老师什么情况？怎么
Okay,
变成武器
all right, geezer. Let's see what he's doing.
那么这个
没事，还有这位呢。
要请我们的海毛老师了。好，我们先放在这里吧，太累了是吧？
我来，
海毛老师，见证奇迹还会再有吗？要来了吗？难道说
不要停下来呀！
That was smooth. That was kind of smooth, to be fair.
奇迹！天哪！
没事儿，既然奇迹发生了，那我这边感觉上面这些东西好像似乎有一点不够尽兴啊。
难道说您的意思是？
我也来追加一个小奇迹吧。
I'm kind of glad that it's kind of funny that they're leaning into that meme.
你是不是带了2副默契？
我为了防止我们的后之力太耀眼了太厉害了！我们的 Running 老师给我们增加了一份福利啊，存续的痕迹高级培养材料。
既然 Ra 都演都不演了，那我想必也要告诉大家我的真实身份。其实我不是海猫肉盒，我是塔位2金玉王，
还有高手。
Hey, let's go.
为管理员献上
Some pulls as well.
另外1000金玉的祝福，
没想到还有
管理员的开疆扩土献上一臂之力。
天哪，那2位的手太快了，我都没有反应过来啊！不过既然是为了给咱们的管理员们发福利送祝福，那我的态度只有一个了，非常的欢迎啊！那么感谢各位老师啊，也恭喜我们的管理员们。那我来帮大家确认一下，第2轮的抽奖最终结果是1005个千金玉，6000张折金票 ，30张初级作战记录，30个武器检查单元，5个协议扔柱。
The redemption code is Allfield chat.
存续的痕迹。再次恭喜各位管理员们，还是要记得提醒大家，记得兑换码领取哟。不过
Wenfield, Soonfield, Allfield.
我们公测版本是不是也多多少少都给咱们的管理员多准备点实实在在的福利呢？
We actually want our Endmans to start their journey comfortably. So in addition to what we said,
4K, 40 basic.
Headhunting 10 times permits by progressing through the main mission. The New Horizons headhunting also gives at least
Oh, that's for our Ministry authority level up. Okay. I just got blown away by the.
Receive a 6-star weapon from a special list. We also
So
prepared
we get 12 chartered headhunting permits for a beginner sign-in.
To 12 chartered headhunting permits, as well as 6-star operator Ardelia.
So we get 5 for each banner as well. 20 basics,
there will be a
40 basics, 4 New Horizons, 4K Ore
Event gives you
Barrels.
another
Okay.
40 basic headhunting permits, 4,000 ore barrels, and the
Ardelia's
curated
coming
weapon
home.
supply that lets you get a 6-star weapon of choice.
Yeah,
from
I've got to get
specific
Ardelia
list.
actually. I really enjoyed my team with
Don't
Ardelia,
forget
to be
what we
fair.
just mentioned.
Don't get me wrong,
All
the physical team was
pre-registration
probably better,
milestone
but it was
rewards are
fun.
unlocked,
It was a really
and they
fun team
include
to
20
run.
basic headhunting permits. Once the official release launches, the chartered headhunting banner will also have headhunting sign-in events for their banners. Every headhunting sign-in gives 5 headhunting permits for that banner. The release celebration will give a total of 15
So for our first 3
headhunting permits
banners,
this way.
well, the
This
first
adds up
banner,
to
we're going to get
135
15 free
in addition to
pulls.
6-star
And then
operator Ardelia, the 6-star weapon Dreams of the Starry
the other 2 banners, if you pull,
6-star weapon selection crates.
we'll get
Our
25
admins
free if
will be
we've done
really
the
getting a
60
mighty
on the
boost for
previous
their
banner,
journey.
right?
And that's just the release celebration bonuses. The game itself will have plenty of other rewards and freebies to claim. We've briefly mentioned some of them earlier on. For example, storage crates you discovered during exploration now give more
Basic
ore
headhunting, yeah,
barrels.
standard.
The protocol pass is a lot more generous too. We also expanded the means of getting more arsenal tickets. Besides the existing sources, arsenal tickets can also be acquired via weekly routine or exchanged with
This is
ore
big.
geometries.
Weekly routine's big.
Acquisition of limited time banner resources is also optimized.
Let's go.
The weekly routine we mentioned lets you get some ore barrels and arsenal tickets. At the
That
quota
did-
exchange,
That's what I asked for.
Endmins had to spend bond quota to get 5 chartered headhunting
Give me more
permits.
pulls out
They
of
can now be acquired by spending AIC quota
chests,
now, making
and
them
give me more
easier
ways
to
to
get.
get pulls
This
from a
item is
weekly
also
sort of
refreshed with the start of
mold,
every
and
chartered
they've
headhunting
done it.
banner. Our Endmins who keep playing will naturally acquire these resources over time, a stable source to keep our Endmins assured. And since we don't want our Endmins to miss anything, we made a special page in the game to highlight these free bonuses. Visit the page anytime. No one's going to feel lost again. We hope these changes will make every Endmin's journey on Talos 2, whether it be filled with exploration, combat, or construction, a more comfortable experience.
说到这儿啊，也差不多到了
Guys,
该说再见的时候了。
is it
今天
the right
真的非常
time
感
to
谢各位
use
官员
the
抽
devs
出宝贵的时
listened?
间来
Is
看
it
这
the
场
right
简单
time?
节目。从最初的构想到即将正式与大家见面，这条路并不算短，也谈不上轻松。很多选择，很多取舍，都是在反复推敲中完成的。而能走到现在，离不开各位的耐心与等待。
也正是因为有管理员，一点点把幻想落到现实里的这个过程，才有了意义。
Nah, they didn't change the
作为一
gacha.
路关注过来的人呢，我特别能理解这份重量。
Well, I'm using
每
it.
一个决定背后都是希望把最好的体验带给大家。
周末地呢，
They listen to me
还在继续
anyway.
成长
Why not listen to
功课
you?
并不意味着一切已
Sounds
经
like
完
skill
成，
issue if you
而
ask
是
me.
意味着我们终
Sounds
于
like a
可以
skill
把这
issue.
个世界交到管理员手中，在你们的探索、反馈与陪伴中，让它变得更加完整。
我们会继续努力，把更多故事、更多回忆、更多值得停下脚步的瞬间带给大家。
管理员，周末地已经准备好了，
我们卡维尔再见，拜拜，
拜拜。
Ah, yo, on a level, I thought that was a good. I thought that was a good stream.
You're trapped by a meaningless duty that was never yours. A path already proven to end in utter defeat.
We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same gate. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You.
You did. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder. I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization.
The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing.
And I thought the Administrator, guardian of the Civilization Band, would be someone with ironclad resolution. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core. You're the only one who knows the entirety
It's one of
of
them
the
a
Zeroth
new
Directive.
turret then.
You would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
You carry the future of Terra and
Oh, enemy
Talos
looks
too,
sick.
yet no one cares about your sacrifice. But I witnessed your disappointment and despair. After so many years,
We can't
so
do
many
that.
awakenings,
That's not allowed. There was a
Barely a
game that
few
did that
stayed
before,
true to
and
you
everybody
till
didn't
the
like that.
end.
You're not allowed to point guns at the main character.
The Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the savior to appear twice.
Endman. Endman.
Endman.
Endman. Administrator. This time, you are no longer alone. You may have forgotten these faces, but they will remember yours. Their smiles are proof
Some character pointed
of
the gun at the MC. They got lobotomized.
We shall wait.
Okay, they've stepped up the game on the PVs. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Because I've been disappointed up until now, like on the, you know, the trailer / PV stuff that we've had for the game. I think they've set the game up massively.
We shall fight With every power united.
Bro, why do the characters look so good in this game?
Of Talos 2. To end that unstoppable calamity, we must unite the past, present, and future of Talos 2.
Life is fair. I only perform the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity. Oh, the final lord I served. Come back to us.
I'm over there. Stand up on the back of my neck again. Holy shit! I think that was a banger stream. Banger stream. See, like, for me, it's a devs listen moment, right? In the sense that I know a lot of you guys won't have it because I think some of you guys wanted changes to the gacha system. Now, to me, obviously, gacha's a predatory monetary system. We all know that, right? But the gacha system itself, for me, you guys know that in terms of the gacha systems that we have, I don't have like a massive issue with it. I like the setup in comparison to a lot of the games, and after interacting with it, it's actually a system that, like, you know, it's quite good. I understand that some people wanted stuff done to the standard banner and stuff like that. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. So those changes haven't been implemented. So I can understand some people being like, yeah, nah, they didn't do the thing I wanted. But the major thing, there was like 2 major things I wanted from the beta, right? And that was, give me 120 FPS. We've got that. So I'm really happy about that. And give me more gacha acquisition. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if a gacha system's good or shit. What matters is how much gacha currency you can get from playing the game. And they've improved that, right? We're getting more gacha currency from playing the game. We're getting more ways to get Arsenal tickets. And not only, now, if you get really lucky with your extra gacha currency, you can still get Arsenal tickets, because that's one thing with the gacha system in this game. In a sense, the more lucky you are, the less likely you are to get weapons, right? So the fact that we can get more ways to get Arsenal tickets as well now, for me, pretty fucking big W, I think. Pretty big W. The only thing, like I say, which I would really love to say, there was like 3 things that I was asking. Gacha acquisition, 120 FPS, and give me like a training room. Doesn't look like we're getting our training room, right? I must admit, you know, timers suck ass, but we all knew with the Umbral Monument that it had already got timers anyway. Looking at the timers, they're not like Terror of Adversity type timers anyway, so I'm sure they'll get tighter and tighter for the higher tier stuff, which I'm never a massive fan of because it's just a timer. But if it sticks to that and it doesn't get into everything else and infest all the other parts of the game, okay, I expect every game to have some form of a timer-based mode in them. It's a gacha game at the end of the day, and I've said this over and over. As long as that doesn't permeate through the entirety of the game, I can handle that. So I'll be interested to see what this new mode that they've shown off as well. But yeah, for me personally, in regards to like the gacha stuff, I'm happy. I'm honestly happy. It's going to Stellasaur all over again. I don't know what you're on about. The price hasn't changed. The gacha currency. We don't know about bundle prices. They could be incredibly expensive, right? They're quite expensive in Arknights when you think about it, but the game does a real good job of giving you lots of stuff in the game. Welfare units, ways to get currency, a recruitment system and all that. Now, I know this game's not going to necessarily have that, but already off the bat, we're seeing a lot more content than something like Stellasaur. Stellasaur's main problem as well on launch. Good content, but not enough good content. This looks like we're getting a lot of stuff, so I wouldn't even compare this to Stellasaur. And I think if you're making that comparison, like, you know, I don't know what to say there. I think that's more of a bit of a wild one for me. I like the fact that it looks like we're getting plenty of stuff on launch as well, which is good. But you know, that's be expected, right? Honeymoon period in a gacha game, you get a lot of currency, don't you? A lot of freebies. Yeah, man, I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. Like, don't get me wrong. We can't say anything yet until we see of course, like, the extras that we're getting, we don't know how much is going to make an impact. But the fact that we're getting more outer chests, the fact that we're going to be able to get weekly currency and weekly Arsenal tickets is a big W. The amount, that'll, we'll have to wait and see, won't we, post-launch. We might come back next week and be like, yeah, it's still fucking too tight. It needs tweaking. One thing I will say, though, is it was a big point of contention for people, right? And they've acknowledged it, man. And they've made a change. I think that's something that's good to see. A lot of companies will just be like, huh, what? You what? But now we ain't going to talk about that. We're going to talk about other stuff. Yo, Star, just saying. So, like, for me, I think that's a positive, personally. Yo, Dapper, what's up, dude? To be honest, if they didn't get the Arsenal tickets, it would be just like other, even if they didn't get the Arsenal tickets, it would just be like other gachas where you split the gacha currency for weapons too. If they didn't give the Arsenal tickets, you'd split gacha currency. Well, no, you could do that with the Origiometry, maybe, but your gacha pulls, in terms of your horrible, you can't do that. That's straight for your gacha, your pulls, right? Your Origiometry now, you can do that. But not really, because it's a little bit different, right? Because every pull gets you a weapon. Every pull gets you weapon currency. So it's not quite the same, The only other game, well, there's other games. Celosora does a similar system, but a lot less generous in what you get in terms of weapon pulls. Let me look what you guys are saying. 135 charter pulls in Ardella is a good start. Definitely. Yes, definitely. And plus, every 30 pulls, we get 10 free pulls. Don't count towards your guarantee, but 10 free pulls is 10 free pulls. That then, so basically now then, our dossier, do we get that in 50? Or does it, because it not, considering it's separate from the guarantee, is it separate from your dossier as well? So let's say, you do your 30 pulls, you get your 10 pulls. Now do you only have to get another, so you hit 30, free 10 pulls. Does that take you up to 40 then? Do you know what I mean? And then it's only another 20 to hit your dossier level. Or would you reckon that's separate? They didn't really specify that, did they? They just said it's separate from the guarantee, didn't they? Yo, what's up, Cliffs? It doesn't count towards the dossier. Okay. Free comfort removed from the system, counting away from they were talking. Yeah, that's kind of what I get, bro. They specifically mentioned like the guarantee, right? But I suppose that kind of makes sense that it wouldn't count towards that as well then. It doesn't count towards anything, including the guarantee. Okay. Yeah, it was a good live stream overall, I think. Yeah, I think we've got a good amount of stuff showed off, right? Let's just have a little quick look back. Where was it where they were speaking? I think it was after this, wasn't it? It was after this. Let's just have a look here. Here we go. Where is he? Was it further back?
Can be used in 3 types of banner. New Horizons headhunting. For basic headhunt, banner is guaranteed within 120 pull. Banner expires. Banner wing dossier. That auto-converts to a special 10 times permit for the next chartered headhunting banner.
Okay.
Don't forget to use it on time.
Yeah. Okay.
The official release.
The urgent recruitment added perform a total of 30 pulls, chartered headhunting attempts to get a free 10 pull attempt for the current banner. This does not count toward the guarantee.
Release is also getting the urgent recruitment feature. After making 30 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a free 10 times pull for the current banner.
Okay.
But please note that this free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee. However, if you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either. Similarly, these free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee, given the special occasion of...
So I don't know what to get from that, though. I don't know what to get from that. It says it's not counting towards the guarantee. But like the guarantee is separate from pity. Right. So I'm assuming then that counts towards your 50-50 pity, right? Does not count towards the guarantee, but does not use it either. What happened to the stream? Why some people spamming L in Gacha game? It's just dickheads. I think what it is, it's not dickheads really. I'll take that back because I think there's people coming from Arknights who expected the Arknights system, which I just think was a naive expectation personally. And then there's just going to be Kuro bots, man. Honestly, I bet you watch. We'll get 55 different videos now from a particular group in the community, and it'll be Gacha system still trash. Gacha system sucks. We need a pity carryover. They didn't listen to us. This fucking game sucks. It said on arrival. Without this, yeah, it could have been great. It's not going to be great anymore. Whatever. I think the system's not what's it? You get the rate up, the guarantee doesn't go away. Yeah. Counts towards nothing. Doubt it counts towards anything. Okay. They don't specify that, but I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, though. Right? I wouldn't be surprised if you're right.
Our release celebration.
Robots to the Arsenal fans at the Gacha space, you know. That is the perfect fucking analogy. That is the perfect. Oh, shit. I love it. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, that tickled me way more than it should have, to be fair. That tickled me more than it should have. So this is basically just additional pulls outside a pity guarantee. Okay. So it's more for, I guess you look at it, it's more of extra Arsenal tickets, right? That's where you look at it, right? It's just an extra way to gain more Arsenal tickets. Yeah, I'm assuming. You know? That's the way I'd look at it. I'm assuming, yeah, it's just a, you know, that's the way I'd take from it. It's like, oh, okay, this is their way of saying an extra additional way to gain more Arsenal tickets. You get it from it weekly, you know. Here's the thing, you hit your pulls early. All right, you got another free 10 pulls you can manage to just spam because it's for that banner and get you a little bit of extra Arsenal tickets. Maybe you get super lucky, get a copy, and you get a little extra boost of Arsenal tickets as well. Okay, all right. I'm still curious. I will be interested to see if it does count towards a dossier or even your 50-50 pity. Again, they didn't exactly specify that wasn't the case, right? But I do probably think I agree with you guys. It probably doesn't, but we'll have to wait and see, right? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, so far, as I say, again, did they change anything with the Arsenal then?
Issue that gives
because the thing you got at 10, this hasn't changed, has it? This is the same as what it was before, right?
Weapons at once.
Use your extra arms offering crate, which lets you choose. Yeah, this was the same as before, right? This hasn't changed, has it? The actual am I dropping frames? Stream all right, chat. I think I'll just drop some frames. I think I'll drop frames, chat. I think I'll drop some frames. All right, nobody's well done. Catch you later, buddy. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll probably do more pulls tomorrow for Hoshi. People on chat starts complaining. Gacha when Hymo just gave you codes, freebies and multiple. It's not even half money yet. Yeah, like I think for me, as I say, look, it's because I saw people commenting on other people's anyway. This is the guy that thinks the Endfield gacha system's good. All gacha systems inherently as monetization systems, they're predatory. To say good or bad, what is good or bad, right? But it's a predatory system that we've come to accept because a lot of games fail at cosmetic systems and a lot of games can't profit in terms of doing what these type of games are doing, from doing a box price and, I don't know, attempting DLC or subscriptions. It just doesn't work for most games. There's exceptions to the rule, but that isn't the rule, right? Most games don't manage to do it. But if we're going to look at gacha systems, it's not the best gacha system in the world, but it's by nowhere near the worst system. I think in comparison to its contemporaries, the space that it's going into, which we know the space it's going into, I think it's personally a better system, right? And the fact that now it's only just got a little bit better with the additional things in terms of more currency, more tickets, more currency out of chests, and a free 10 pull on every banner. Plus, on our first 3 banners, we're getting an extra 5 pulls as well. That's a W than me, you know? That's a W. That's actually a W. So, like, that's what I say to me. It's like a devs listen moment. I get it from people who, like, you know, because I know there's a lot of people who are like, fuck, bro, nah, I wanted the standard banner situation. And for people who wanted pity and stuff like that and carry over, you know, this is what I said in my previous video. I think if that's like the major point of contention that's going to make you from a believer to a non-believer, then it's what it is, right? It's what it is. It's going to be a core issue that you're just not going to be able to get over, because that's what this game is. That's what this game is, right? Really, Kino. What's the most important for gacha players is when the gacha game and gacha system will give you less psychological. True. That's true. The guarantee on gear is a massive system, in my opinion. Yeah, like the systems in terms of like your account progression in my opinion are brilliant, right? Again, in regards to some of like the artificing stuff, that's where like over time we'll have to really see it in action. But in regards to the gear as a base, baseline, yeah, man, I'm here for it. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. I guess that 10 free pull is to give players extra weapons. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That's what, because they didn't specify it and they didn't exclude it, right? It doesn't count towards your guarantee, but they also didn't rule out that it counts towards your 50-50 pity and your dossier. Now, I'm going to err on the side of caution with chat and say, maybe it doesn't, right? Maybe it doesn't, and it is just a free 10 pull that's just basically free 10s. Free 10, right? Free 10, that's it. It's just, here's a free 10, and it gives you Arsenal tickets, which either way, hey, I'm happy with that. You get a few extra Arsenal tickets. For some people, it might be just that extra little bit to tip them over the edge to get the thing they want to get right. Thanks whoever just subscribed. So yeah, I'm really, that's the one thing I want to know now, because that's where it goes from being a few extra Arsenal tickets to being, yo, okay, so it's only 70 pulls really, in essence, to get to the 50-50 pity, which if that's the case, that is huge, but I don't know. Because if that's, the soft pity is still going to stay the same, right? It's just going to mean that you get extra 10 free pulls towards you. They only mentioned the guarantee. Well, I'm just coping here. I feel like they would have maybe mentioned that it didn't count towards those, you know? I don't know. Does the free 10 pull count towards chartered headhunters? Yeah. The time and endgame mode, I hope, is only permanent. Well, it doesn't count towards the actual character. Well, we don't know. It just doesn't count towards your 120 guarantee. You know? I think the 10... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Duckle, because they didn't rule it out. And I feel like that's kind of a big thing to not mention if it was, you know? It's for the dossier, I'm unsure, because it's not really tied to the... Well, that's what I'm thinking. Because they didn't say the pity. If you look, they didn't say the pity. Where was he?
Hunting pulls. You'll also get a free 10 times pull for the current banner. But please note that this free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee. However...
See, they specifically say it doesn't count towards the guarantee. So that just means if you go hard pity to guarantee to spark, it's 120. What I'll get from that is, okay, so to 50-50, 70 pulls, and to the dossiers, 50 pulls. You're guaranteed, you're guaranteed to get a 6-star at 80, but that's not your guarantee. I don't think that's the guarantee they're talking about, are they? You could be. They could be using to cover both, in a sense, that it just doesn't cut. But then, wouldn't they just said it doesn't count towards 6 stars? That would have been a better way to say it, right? I think it's a vague terminology that they've slipped up a little bit there, that they maybe should have been a bit more specified a little bit more. Maybe we'll get a clear up from a Twitter post or something. That's kind of ambiguous. It's like, well, what the fuck is it then? You know what I mean? Not to interrupt the game conference of fan picks. Yeah, my mom's good, man. She was in hospital over Christmas, but she's doing really good now, actually. Rose is great as well. Parrot's sick again at the minute, though, man. He was ill not long ago, and We got him some antibiotics and he seemed to pick up and he seems not to be great again. I don't know if he's got some of his kidneys or his liver. I've got to get him into the vets. Well, the avian specialist that I went to before, they don't have an avian specialist anymore and I'm trying to find a decent vet to get him to. Guarantees would a better choice of words. Same way. Yeah, if they added the plural. It's like the only guarantee in this is the 120. Like the 50-50 isn't considered a guarantee, is it? That's a 50-50. That you trigger a 50-50 there, don't you? The way I see it is in my head. Now again, yeah, but earlier they talked about the 80 as a guarantee. Did they? Where did they talk about that? Where did they talk about that? I'll go back to that because I mean, if they do, then yeah, I'll lean more towards that's probably correct. Then I see where the confusion comes from. My bad. I'll assume it's no. You think you're bad? It's their bad. They didn't really explain it properly, did they? They should have like said it doesn't count towards any pity, and that would have been like okay then it's just 10 free pulls. Because they didn't say that. It makes me think. All right then. Because they made a point of specifying before, didn't they? The guarantee was totally separate from the pity. So it's like, I'm like, you know, end of the day, it's not a major deal breaker. It would be kind of big though, because it would mean dossier at 50 and a 6-star at 70 pulls, wouldn't he? So yeah, yeah, we'll have to see. I guess we'll have to see. Hopefully we get some confirmation on that and they clear it up a little bit. So if we get the rate up in the free 10, then we can still guarantee. Yeah, they said it doesn't affect your guarantee. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm honest. I don't know. So yeah.
If you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either. Similarly, these free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee, given the special occasion of our.
So like, what does that mean? So, if I'm on Surta's banner, right, and I get Surta in the free temple, do I get a copy of Surta at 120? Am I just being stupid? It's called a release celebration. No, I think that was for the 5 pulls, rightly.
The official
release. No, it's called urgent recruitment, right? It's exactly what they said. Okay. People are really thinking about this way too much. I think it's important to think about it though, right? It doesn't add to your guarantee total, but it's going to reset your progress. I think it's an important thing to think about because, like, it's one, it's either just 10 free pulls, or two, it reduces your 50-50 chance and your dossier chance. Do you know what I mean? So in a sense, every 50 pulls, you get a free 10 pull on your next banner. And then, in a way, when you think about it, you pull your... Because you know your dossier now. You know when you pull your dossier, does that count towards... So there's another question. So I get my dossier, right? Okay? I'm on the next banner. Whack my dossier off. It's like, shit, okay. Do I then go another 20 pulls and I get my 3 10 pulls? Or do I have to do 30 pulls? These are all the questions I've got. You know what I mean? So like in a sense then, to get your urgent recruitment, you only need to do 20 pulls every banner, really. This free 10 is only for launch. Is it only for launch?
Is also getting the urgent recruitment feature. After making 30 chartered headhunting
I thought the 5 pulls were for launch.
Also get a free 10 times pull.
So is this just a release window thing then, is it? Okay.
This free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee. However, if you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected.
I see we got release celebration here.
These free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee. Given the special occasion of our release celebration, we'll be opening 3 chartered headhunting banners in this order: Scars of the Forge, the Floaty Messenger, and Hues of Passion. The guarantee times pull is not urgent times permit. After 60 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a headhunting dossier that auto-converts to a special 10 times permit for the next chartered headhunting banner. Don't forget to use it on time. The official release is also getting the urgent recruitment feature after making 30 chartered.
Before that, oh, okay. Where?
Headhunting banners. Endmins are guaranteed to get an operator of the highest star level within 80 pulls. Also, for chartered headhunting, the rate-up operators of the current banner is guaranteed within 120 pulls.
I think it's just a pull on the release banner.
Additionally, the rate-up operator of an ongoing chartered headhunting banner will also appear in the next 2 chartered headhunting banners after their own banner expires. Banner reruns will also appear in the future, so you can plan your pulls accordingly. After 60 chartered headhunting pulls, you'll also get a headhunting dossier that auto-converts to a special 10 times permit for the next chartered headhunting banner. Don't forget to use it on time.
I think it's just, I think that's just.
The official release is also.
It just says the official release again, urgent recruitment feature, right?
Making 30 chartered.
And they're just differentiating between the beta that we had that didn't have this and the launch will have this, right? So I'm assuming this is just a permanent thing. I think this just says release celebration because these are the 3 banners for the release, right? And we get the 5 pulls for each banner, don't we? Yeah, so it's launch only.
10 times pull for the current banner. But please note that this free 10 times pull is not counted towards the guarantee. However, if you do get what you want with this free 10 times pull, the guarantee is not affected either. Similarly, these free pulls are not counted towards the guarantee. Given the special occasion of our release...
Oh, no, I think that's permanent. I think that's permanent. I think it's permanent. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not one that thinks like the gacha system in this game is complicated. It's more convoluted than your traditional gacha, right? Or like something like Woo and Genshin and stuff, right? But they're doing a good job of making it a little bit complicated here. Like, it doesn't matter. It's 10 fucking pulls, right? But it's like, lads, come on now, man. This is I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, like I say, at the end of the day, it's extra Arsenal tickets, right? That's the best way to look at it. But yeah, I'm happy to see. Main thing for me, as I say, where was it? Is was it before? No, was it before? Yeah, this is big. This is big, right? This is big. You know, lower mats needed.
Some game suggests is a consistent
weekly routine. We're gonna get Ourobarrel and Arsenal tickets from this. It'll be how much we get, right? That's going to be the main thing, is gacha acquisition in itself, right? All those additions don't matter if we don't get enough to fucking pull on the banners anyway. Don't matter if we get free 10 pulls if we're fucking scraping around the bottom of the barrel to get pulls anyway, right? So this is a really good addition.
Arsenal tickets for free.
Let me just go back a second here.
Long-ear bunnies.
I don't know what to think about this change, this visual change here as well. I guess it's okay to point you towards them, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't need, arrows pointing me to places in games too much. I like to explore and find stuff sometimes. Again,
special effects.
It's not big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Not gonna lie.
Also, we've added the weekly routine activity for the official release. This activity refreshes every week. Rewards include progression materials in the headhunting currency or barrels.
Okay.
Weekly routine is a consistent source for obtaining Arsenal tickets.
Just about how much, right? How much as well. Be interesting to see.
This is an all-new source.
So this is where I come from when I'm like, don't mind the bennies. Yeah, it's not a major thing. It's not a major thing really. This is where like I look to and I'm like, okay, I think devs listened a little bit here, right? Because I suppose I'm taking it as a selfish because this is literally exactly what I asked for. Like, I know Relden asked for, and I know a few other people asked for, right? This is like specifically a thing I asked for, and they're literally doing the thing I asked for. So I can't help but like, okay, all right, W. You know what I mean?
Suggests. Weekly routine tasks are updated every week. The routines will also get new tasks that reflect new releases. Even if some gameplay elements do not interest you as much, you can always opt to complete other tasks for maximum weekly routine rewards. There are a lot of gameplay systems. They're all fun, but people might not be good at all of them. But now, missing certain tasks won't prevent you from maxing out your weekly rewards. We also made many optimizations to character progression. The overall progression experience has been improved. We lowered the difficulty for material gathering dungeons. The enemies now can be defeated quickly. Early progression materials have been increased. Endmins
Like
can
for
now
me,
buy a
stuff
lot.
like that, it's just like you don't need to necessarily do that stuff when you just put in sweeps and stuff. You know
More
what I mean?
things with stock
Who
builds.
cares
The
then?
adventure manual and
First
regional
time can be
development
hard as
level ups
anything
now give
for all
more
I care.
progression
Just
materials to make early progression easier for our
just make me
endmins.
able to sweep stuff
We
rapidly.
also
You know what
lowered
I mean?
operator and weapon level caps.
How many free
optimized
pulls per
operator
banner
and
would I
weapon
like to?
leveling
Per banner? Hold on. I'll specifically for per banner. I don't know. I think for me personally, if you can just kind of get around to like sort of soft pity, if you're free to play, you know, I think that's decent. As somebody who's going to be a low spender, right? I'm probably going to buy the pass. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to buy the pass, and I'll probably buy packs here and there. So, yeah. So that way, then, as a low spender, you can get characters. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, the increased materials definitely. I'm more thinking about like the difficulty itself, but yeah, the increased materials, huge W. Yeah, as somebody who's a low spender, obviously I want to be able to at least, you know, try and hit like maybe 2 out of the 3 banners 120. Do you know what I mean? So that way then I know I'm getting at least 4 units and potentially God knows how many weapons, right? Because your weapons, you're going to get a lot of weapons. You're going to get a lot of weapons, man.
Costs and reduced enemy levels for high exploration levels and a few energy alluvium sites. World
getting more materials,
exploration and
yeah.
material
Huge.
dungeons will both be easier. You can farm materials more quickly to invest in the teams you like.
Yeah, that's always good. That's always good.
Or obey.
So this is another thing as well. If we're going to go to like talk about another thing I asked for, just put more currency in the fucking chests. And this is quite big as well, right? So the lower end, you're only getting an extra 5, but you get an extra 10 in the blue ones. We're doubling it in the basic gold ones, if you will. And then we're going from 60 to 100 in these chests, and then 150 in these chests as well. So this is good. This is exactly what I asked for, right? I asked for, give me a way to get Arsenal tickets on a weekly or patch basis, so I can kind of offset the potential negative side of being super lucky in this gacha system, because it's a little bit different in this gacha system. The luckier you are, the harder it is to get signature weapons, right? So having a weekly ability to be able to farm said Arsenal tickets is brilliant, right? And then being able to turn the origiometry into Arsenal tickets as well at another source and being able to get them. And then it did save through other gameplay methods as well, right? So we've got multiple ways to get Arsenal tickets now on top of pulls. So if you get super lucky, you don't have to think, well, shit, I need to burn some pulls now just for the sake of getting Arsenal tickets. You can start leaning into getting into other ways to get your Arsenal tickets and save your pulls for the next banner, right? So these are just W's. These are just W's for me personally. So yeah. The current indie standard is like 1 guarantee a patch. Yeah. Like I think either a guarantee like that or like soft being able to get somewhere near soft pity on all banners. So like if you want to fucking test your luck or just go all in on one banner, then I'd be okay with that. As somebody who will be free to play on patches, right? I definitely will. But also, I'm going to swipe on this game. I'm not going to be a whale because I can't afford to do that. But I'll be a low spender. I'll buy the monthly pass. And here and there, if there's like a cracked character I really want to get, you know, like say Lappy drops, all right, swipe, you know what I mean? So, yeah, these are W's for me. These are W's.
It's a very simple idea, actually.
I think this is just good, right? This is
have
good.
fun with early game and make map exploration a good source for headhunting currency.
First it was like 40-50 chests. There was a lot was some 4 more hubs in Valley 4. So, yeah, I think you're going to get a decent amount now from exploring. It's going to encourage people to explore, right? But my worry is now, right, is oh shit, and you know, I think maybe even people who want to enjoy the exploration in Arknights, I'll think like this, is that because more currencies in chests, it'll encourage people to want to strip mine the environment faster, and then there'll be more calls for I need to get round quicker. And then I'm like, ooh, I don't know, you know what I mean? So So there's like a risk at tying it to exploration. Where for me, that's fine, because I'm going to get rewarded for enjoying the exploration I already like in the game. So it's a win-win for me. But I think some voices will get louder where people are like, I need the pulls and I need to get them now, and the exploration's too slow for me here. And yeah, I hope that doesn't become a bit of a worry as well. And the devs start to go, all right, then we need to make ways for people to get around faster and to suck up materials faster. And yeah, so because somebody made a good comment on my video that I made about Silver Palace, right? And they were right. You know, some players want to avoid exploration, but some players end up inevitably being pushed to avoid it or speed it up because it's like, I need pulls, and pulls are tied to exploration, so I need to rush through it. But as somebody who just enjoys exploration, I'm cool with it, right? I'm going to just have fun, and I'm going to be like, oh, sweet, couple of pulls on the way. So, win-win for me. But I suppose there's that worry about you know, potential voices, you know, coming in. I don't know. It's nice to have that little bit of pool currency down the back of the couch. Yeah. I like being able to find currency. For me personally, it's great, right? But I know that's why some people like to rush through exploration, because in their head it's just, well, the exploration doesn't matter to me. It's all about getting as many pulls. Of course, I'm going to be buying this. It's a W, right? It pays for itself once you've bought it. At least the second tier anyway. I'll probably just get, you know, depending on what, I might just buy it every month and stack up my origiometry, if I'm honest, and keep that for, I'll have to look how much it's going to cost a month. That'll probably be another way that I'll just stack up my origiometry, depending whether at some point maybe this can be used for skins in the future, or just when I'm desperate and I need to pull on a weapon and I slam it all into Arsenal tickets. So I'm going to be doing that as well.
Milestone system based
so that's
on gameplay
that's good for me now that we can turn origiometry into Arsenal tickets. That's a big W personally, along with getting more Arsenal tickets around the map and in the weekly through gameplay and in the weekly mode as well. So that's a W for me. If it's $5 to $10, it'll be good. More than that, I'll be a little iffy about it, and that's fair. I think, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? I can't even say what I think it's going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhat in line with the typical pass, right? Which is usually between 9 to 19, right? Depending on which one you get and if you want to expedite it and stuff like that. So we'll have to see. But be curious. Where's these silhouettes then, chat? You guys mentioned there was some silhouettes of some characters you hadn't seen. Where the fuck was he? Whereabouts was it in the stream, chat? Because I missed it. I totally missed that, I did. Whereabouts in the stream was he? Because I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. So the fact they added an alternative method of obtaining Arsenal outside of the current method is already great. I agree. Yeah. The inherent farm mod being Gacha. Yeah. Yep. That's what ruins a lot of games with Gacha currency tied to Gacha to get characters and weapons. People rushing that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think it's right. It's right. That's why I think sometimes just giving different instant space ways to get currency for me is a good way to go. But yeah, as somebody who enjoys exploring, I'll take my time with it. I'll happily, you know, miss out on a free pulls and take my time. And again, as I say, as somebody who's going to be a low spender, I suppose I won't have to worry about every individual pull like somebody who would who's free to play. I suppose that is like, you know, I think of when obviously as a low spender, I'm talking like, I'm going to buy the pass each month. And that's probably it. That will probably be it. Unless it's like a sick character, you know, Lappy drops. All right, I'm spending, you know. 114. This was a long stream, wasn't it? I need to refresh because it's still live for me, so it's not showing up.
What will be her choices? How would she choose to fight alongside our Endmans? Her story is really something to look forward to. And do keep following our updates.
There. Which was new then? Which is new here? Is this new? Is this new here? This isn't, right? Who's this, actually? Who's this here? This is new, right? And this is new, right? Is it these two? The two rightmost. Is it the two I'm looking at? Yeah. The dude and this chick. One part of the PD showed them what you actually got to see. Because, like, there was one PV, actually. I think it was early on in the stream, wasn't it? Didn't we, like, see a big group of characters? And the group looked that big that I swear there had to be new characters there. Is it here? Who's this here? Who's that there, chat? Is that Snowshine? Is that Snowshine? But I'm right there. That's Arklight there on the right. That's Arklight there, yeah. Who's this one here, though? Next to Arklight? Is it fluorite, is it? Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. X. I fucked up with my OBS shit. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. X. My bad. I just need to restart OBS. I'm sorry. Close all my windows down as well. My bad. I fat fingered, chat. Let's get that back. The right scene. Europe. Get history up. Where's my recent tabs? $132.22 also. Okay. I just gotta get chat up and everything. I lost everything. There we go. I got chat back. Alright, my bad. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I lost everything then. Close OBS. I fucking close chat.
Character. What will be her choices? How would she choose?
Okay. What did you say? 132, you said, yeah? You said 132 as well. What the fuck? How is OBS running? I need to chat back up on here as well, don't I? And the stream's over. Umbral Monument is not going to be fun. Yeah, Umbral Monument for me is the one that I'm like, you know, why timers, man? But as long as it doesn't interfere too much, like with everything else, right? I can accept a timer mode here and there in a game, but please don't let it permeate the rest of the game, please. I want good content that's not attached to timers. What did you say? 132.22, 132.10, and 130. Okay. Oh, right at the end, yeah.
Endfield and develop the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution.
Is that 132.10 and 132.22?
Core.
It's a 10 minute. Yeah, the timer itself, like, what's it more? I just ain't a big fan of timer stuff. You know what I mean?
You're the only one who
I suppose, like, with it, like, it feels more of a score thing. You know,
knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive.
I'm picky.
You would lead us as a true hero.
Just going to kill in 10 minutes. What the fuck are you doing there?
Why you would always
I
return
think you underestimate my lack of skill.
to hibernation.
Yeah, I think you get stuff for getting better scores, don't you?
Yet no one cares about your sacrifice.
Was this that character that I was just showing you guys at the start? They're adding awards. Oh, did they? Oh, okay. Was this that one that I was just showing you at the start? It was one who was next to Arknight, right? I'm sure that's the same one. I'm sure that's the same character. Sure it is. Who's this geezer here? Is this just some random NPC? There's Snowshine. Maybe it was Snowshine then. It was next to Arklight. I think it might have been, yeah. That's Snowshine, yeah. That's Snowshine, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's Snowshine. I think that's Snowshine. Okay. So what is it? 132.10 and 22, yeah? Okay.
You carry the future of Terra and Talos too, yet no one cares about your sacrifice.
I like a design, though. I like a design.
But I witnessed your disappointment and despair.
Is this Sui?
After so many years,
Was it 22 as well?
so many awakenings, barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
Ooh. I missed that first time round. The hood looks sick. Trailer's good, yeah. She looks good. She looks good. She looks good. She does look good. What do I think of the stream? I loved it. I loved it. Again, for me, they've like addressed majority of the things I had issues with. Specifically, the Gacha acquisition and the 120 FPS. Major W for me, that is. The bike, 0 to 10, no bike to trigger pixel. The fear of the bike definitely hit. The fear of the bike definitely hit. Which is gorgeous. She's beautiful,
the
man.
Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the savior to appear twice.
You have my attention.
Endman.
Question what we going with then, ladies and gentlemen. Male or female? Male or female? I know what I'm going with, and I think you guys know what I'm going with, right? I'm going female. I'm going gremlin. I am going gremlin. I'm curious. What you going with? What you choosing? Choosing male or female? Dwight will show up in 1.1 and it'll be called Pixel Express. Get that in the next patch. I'll do it. She's still a girl next to the Sanctumal in the Tang screen. Okay. You going male, female, male, female, obviously female, penguin, female. Not gonna lie, I'm still undecided. Gremlin, Yeah, man, I gotta go. I gotta go. Mouth of the self insert. To be honest, I gotta go with the female, man. I gotta go with the female. I love her. I think she's just such a little gremlin. She's just such a little gremlin, man. She has a little bit more quirk for me. Do you know what I mean?
No longer alone. You may have forgotten these faces,
A Tartar then.
but they will remember yours. Their smiles are proof of your existence. We shall wait for you.
Male. Nah, you're right, Neil. Yeah. That's why, like, I uploaded the video I uploaded today. This one. As I say, a lot of people think I hate the bike, which it comes across like that, right? It comes across like that because it sounds like I hate the bike, but you know, it's implementation. So it's like you know, I think they do a good job of it. Super sensitive mantle. I think they do a good job of it. Bean.
We shall fight.
Yeah, you can change it anytime. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, Mystical?
Till total deliverance of Talos 2.
Angelina, will you play 600 Gilbert will also be your first 150 years later?
To end that unstoppable calamity, we must unite the
Have they uploaded the PVs, have they?
present and future of Talos 2.
Well, yeah, true, Kathy, true.
Life is fair. I only perform the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear.
The music, though, as well.
For the cruel torture of my own
Dunno.
longevity.
Like, I think that was another big positive from the stream for me, was that a criticism I've had so far with, I guess, the marketing, even though I think they've done a real good job of the marketing, right, especially globally. I'm really happy to, again, once to see they're talking about the merch, we're seeing the pop-ups, even though we got ignored and the French got included. That's fucked up, if you ask me. Pretty fucked up. Even though they're doing that, right, and that's really good to see. Some of the PVs and stuff just didn't seem like they were hitting, you know, in terms of like that style, that Hypergryph style that we get in Arknights. I think we've got that now. I feel like we've got the Hypergryph style. Like these all feel like, you know, I'm excited. I just hope we get like good trailers post launch for new stuff, new events, and I know it's not a major thing, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter, right? It's all about the game. But it, you know, I think one thing with Arknights, it's just that we've come to expect all of the extra stuff around the game itself, right? In terms of you know, music and PVs and all that sort of stuff being super high quality. So it's good to see. Probably the worst gacha I've seen. You haven't played many gachas then, buddy. Get ready for the trip to France for merch. Oceana's, I know, man. Disgusting, man. Left out. I say I'm going back to Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I'm going back to Wuthering Waves there. I've got a bike there, and I've got a guaranteed weapon banner. So it might only take me 160 pulls to get the character I want, but at least I've got a pity carryover, you know? It's like, you play with her. Surprise. I wouldn't have guessed that. I want to get that one, Kane. So, you know, going around saying things like that. I definitely wouldn't have guessed that in a million years that you was a women player. Because women players don't do that sort of stuff. You know, they never. Okay, buddy. Okay. All right. New Horizons trailer, the mission, Arknights Endfield operator, story of the Five Sparks, Shatter the Darkness, Arknights Endfield official release trailer, back to Endfield. We got the demo for Enmin, Perlica, Chen. That was all yesterday, right? Okay, so this is the new stuff, the 3 videos that we got, yeah. I know, yeah, dude. Imagine that. Imagine the pity carryover, man. You know, I get the pity carryover. You know, I think it's brilliant. So I pull more, end up wasting my pulls. Building pity, it's brilliant. You know, maybe I'll get a character in 140 pulls, and then I've got to do potentially another 80 pulls to get the weapon. Why would I want to do it in 120 pulls and get free weapon pulls on top of that? That's dumb. Shit system, if you ask me. Right? Give me pity carryover and take me to 200 plus pulls all day, bro. I'll take it. But yeah, man. Overall, you know, good stream. You know, it was longer than I thought as well. It was longer than I thought. I thought we were looking at probably like a 30-minute stream, but what did we get in the end? Obviously, the countdown was 15 minutes. We got like an hour and 10, 15 minutes, didn't we, of a stream, which I'm surprised. I'm surprised by. Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Nothing worse than FGR. I was just saying, man. It's just like, man, you need to play you need to play some of the games that have got actual trash gacha systems, and you'll praise the Lord. Pretty good, my cancer picks. It's great. Yeah, man. I love it. I love it. Imagine pulling 50 and not worrying that your pulls will go down the toilets. I know, right? Because, like, why get the character you want in 80 pulls when you could just fail and then be like, fuck it, I'll get a character I don't want in 2 months. You know? Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. Lose my 50-50 80 pulls and be like, well, shit. I can go another 80 maybe to guarantee and then get the weapon. Or I'll just pull on the next banner even though I don't care about it, or just wait another 3 months. Yeah, man. I think that's a better system. You're right. You've convinced me. Convinced me, buddy. That's why you gamble responsibly. Worse is superlative. You're going to say it's bad. That's fair. But worse is just amusing. Can't wait to play the game, man. I just want to experience the Arknights universe in 3D. I can't wait either. You guys know, as I say, I'll happily call myself a shill for Endfield because it's a fucking good game, right? It is. It's a fun game, and I cannot wait. And I must admit, these streams made me just more excited now because they have worked on things that are good for me, right? Like, obviously, I understand some people wanted limited characters to go into the standard banner, and I get that. Coming from Arknights, that you only have, you know, rare, true limited units, right? And I understand that. And you know, even some people with pity, right? I don't care about pity because I think it's a faux safety net that encourages you to pull more because you do that. Well, I'm building pity. I'm going for the next banner and stuff, and it just ends up making you pull willy-nilly, and you fall into the net of gamba, right? Because I can roll it over onto the next one instead of being sensible about your pulls and actually picking and choosing your units and pulling smarter. But, you know, I can understand some people being like, yeah, I really would have liked those changes personally. But again, I like the fact that we get 10 free pulls on every single banner. Well, in essence, we get 20 free pulls on every single banner because the dossier. And then we get the 10 free pulls as well. The new addition that they've added in also. So, yeah, that's good for me. 120 FPS again. That was something that in the beta I was like, how the hell is there not 120 FPS, bro? This is bullshit. I need 120 FPS. So I'm really happy about that as well. Because I just don't like playing games at 60 FPS now. Do you know what I mean? I just don't like playing games at 60 FPS. Give me at least 90. Even though my PC can run it way more than that. 120 is nice. I just hope they did say we can have 120 just straight up without the frame generation, right? It's not automatically turned on with the 120 FPS, right? I'm sure that's a separate option because that would be stupid if not, right? So yeah. Gacha system's such a deal breaker for you. That's because you're retarded, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, when people play these games, you're playing gacha games. If the gacha system, which is inherently a better system, simulations have been run on it, it's just mathematically proven to be better. If that's the filter for you, you weren't really that interested in the game anyway. Just go back to peak, man. You know, just go back to peak. You can pull for your characters in Moore, and then they get dropped in the next patch, and you can cry out peak the stories after all the moments. You know? I shouldn't shit on Weaver. Weaver's a good game. And I mean that. Opslinger in the smooth pulley. Yeah, I agree as well. Easy. I think it's quite a nice system, actually. Having an overlap over 3 banners is quite nice. Because it's kind of like I guess it's their way of saying, we're not going to introduce carryover, but this is a way you can kind of have a pseudo carryover, if you will, because your operator to the banner that you're going for now is going to be in the next 3 banners. So yeah. Now, see, I like WoW for what it was, not for what it is now. Well, I think that's fair. Somebody who was a massive WoW fan through till like 2.2-ish. Yeah. I can't disagree, really. It is for me too. I'm not going to play it, but I'm happy. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I say, man. I think gacha systems at the end of the day are just inherently predatory. It's like arguing, you know, like, I'm just going to play the games that I enjoy, man. Obviously, I cared about gacha systems. Or, as I say, we've ran the maths. It works out better. I'd like to see somebody get 3 5-star weapons in Wuthering Waves in a temple, you know? Get a free weapon every 120 pulls. It's just not happening. You know what I mean? But this is a conversation we've had over and over again. Is that, you know, some people will never listen, even when the maths... This is the thing. The maths has proven it a better system. There's only so much you can go with that. People just want to talk shit then and rage bait and stuff. WoW is a good game. WoW is a great game. Oh, WoW is shit. Don't even deny it. No, I actually do like Wuthering Waves. I do. I think the story's always been kind of mediocre and its endgame content's been poor. But as a game itself, like the gameplay loop and the combat for WoW is great, I think. And I love Depths of Elusive Realm back in the day as well. I lost chat a second again. Let me get my restream up. Like arguing between cocaine and heroin. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Which class A drug is doing less damage to your body? You know? Meth, heroin, crack cocaine. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Agree, Jules. This is what I was saying. Like, obviously, the Arsenal tickets getting them for free, in essence, every time you pull, right, is great because you're going to get weapons for pulling characters. But I also do hope, even though that's the case, I hope they don't lean into making signature weapons incredibly powerful. Because in the beta, they definitely felt like there was weapons you could use outside the signature weapons. But my fear is, because every pull gets you a weapon pull in essence, you know, obviously, give or take the maths, it's not 1 for 1, but you know what I mean? The signature weapons is like, well, because you don't have to pull for weapons separately in essence, and that 120 pulls, worse luck, is going to guarantee you a 6-star weapon, potentially even more, and 2 characters for 120 pulls. There's the worry there that they go, all right then, we're going to dial up the signature weapons because we're giving them out like candy kind of thing and the 4% and all that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? I like Weir, I don't like Kurobots. Best bet to say that you pick currency until the end of the patch and you show how much you got and they can argue with it on screen. End of the day, people just argue with it, man. It don't matter. I don't care, if I'm honest. I honestly don't care. I've made videos on the gacha before. I've shown the millions of simulations that were done through math, and people still deny. At that point, it's like, what can you do? You know, you know what I mean? It's like sending somebody up into orbit and then going, "This is an LCD screen, innit? The Earth's flat." It's like, at that point, you know, what do you do? What do you do? You still talking about the gacha system? I'm finally happy to get to play the game. Now we just went back to it. We was talking about characters. We was talking about the new character and some of the characters that were shown off in the silhouettes. We just came back to gacha because we got dragged into it by chat. I'll blame chat. Sig weapons and meta drip. What you sort of kind of need them. Fair. Weapon banner isn't that powerful at all. I do like as well that you can just buy straight up buy weapons at the shop as well. You know, that's kind of cool. Obviously, they're probably not going to be like the good SIG weapons. Although you never know. Maybe now and again we'll have little deals. You know, all picks doing a 4-star only account in Enfield. Nah, you know what though? They're actually kind of viable. I like the units too much. Can't do it. No. Maybe we'll have an alt account for that. Can't do it. I need my Heliga. I need my freaking Ardelia. You know, I need my Serta, and I could never hold myself to that anyway. Because if they come along and drop fucking something like Ascalon or Lappy into the game, like it's over for me. You know, it's over for me. You must have missed a lot. Yeah, dude, the stream was brilliant. If you ask me, lots and lots of info. Like for me, I am such a fucking shill for this game. I am, but like. They did the things I asked for. Like, if you go back to my beta streams and the conversations that we had, anybody who watched them, the things they did was exactly the things I asked for. You know, it's because I got the link, man. You know, I got the link. That's how I lost my 50-50 OPP. Main character syndrome, you know what I mean? Lowlight was like, this is the guy. We need to start listening to this guy. I got the link, man. They saw me complaining about stuff and was like, yeah, this is the dude we need to listen to. He's got it down. Imagine getting last ride instead of, I'd be happy about that as well. Heligas are so fucking cool, man. You know, so cool. I was a bit worried that some of the stream stuff, I mean anything to the people who didn't play the beta. I've returned clue system, but didn't my Pools factory. Yeah, actually seeing the clue system as well, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of happy about that, actually. I'm kind of happy about that. Just hope that the QOL is in there directly straight away. You know, that they're bringing into Arknights. I looked at Cookie Stream and they had a similar system in beta. One got removed in beta too, so they got it back. What was that? They have the bond quotas, but I'm not sure if it's comparable to search. Oh, okay. I'll get you. Yeah, I like seeing that. That was nice. Seeing the clues back was nice. As I say, I just hope we have that one click QOL. Link equals pics blowing low light. Listen, man. Listen. You know? Gotta do what you gotta do. I've seen a funny video earlier. I don't know where we had to find it now. It was fucking in Miami. There was some dude. Oh, did I bookmark? I bet I didn't. Oh, I did. Listen to this. This is definitely not me at Hypergryph Studios at all. You know, at all. This not true.
So you're ready, bro.
Huh?
So you're ready, bro. That's how you gotta stay.
Oh God. What up? What up?
Let's go make some money. You wanna blow some guys?
What the fuck? What is wrong with you?
I'm just asking. Oh, no, fuck.
You're my friend, but that's fucked up, bro. That's pretty fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with Miami, bro?
You want to make some money? Go blow some dudes? Oh, fucking hell, man. That's mint. I don't even know if the dude was joking either. That's the best thing about it. It's like, I watched it and I was like, is bro for real? Or is he just winding him up? You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, man. Oh, okay. They got this up. They got this up as well, man. The star sets. What's he? Shit. He was deadly serious. Fucking hell. You want to make some money? Go blow some dudes? Fuck. I was just like, what an interaction, man. That's like some GTA type shit that was. That's a GTA interaction, man. Oh, man. Oh. The login screen is still such a mood. I love it. Yeah. The Enfield login, it is pretty dope, actually. It is pretty dope. Need one of those scooters. A pain in the arse round here, man. Did my head in. Don't forget to restart the stream when you're done with Enfield. Copyright. I don't know. I probably will get a claim. It hasn't come up or anything to say like so it's only a claim. I don't mind. It's all good. It's all good. I might even upload the stuff for a video actually, if I'm honest. I'll suck up a claim here and there. I'll suck up a claim. But yeah, for me, chat. I think it was a great stream. I think I do like our low light and stuff do stuff as well. It just feels quite casual, doesn't it? It doesn't feel too. Obviously, there's the typical CN little bit of cringe here and there. It's what they do, right? It's their thing, isn't it? CN game developers like to cheese it up a little bit, right? But I think they do it in such a way with Arknights. It doesn't feel too bad. It felt good in that actually. There was some actual moments that made me chuckle with the devs, especially the dude with his sunglasses as well. Which obviously, if you've played the beta and the first beta, you'll get that a little bit more as well. But I think they did a good job. It was an enjoyable stream. It had a good pace to it as well because it was an hour and a bit long. You know, take out the 15 minutes, like an hour and 20 minutes long, and it didn't feel like it dragged. You know, we got those cool little ads, especially like the action figure type ads and stuff as well, which I appreciated. We got some, good new news and stuff. We got some information on game modes and stuff. We got a sneak peek at characters as well, a little tease, if you will. We got edged over some characters, which was cool. And yeah, like the PVs as well, the songs, brilliant, right? Brilliant. Really good. How do you use these codes? I think over. Let's have a look at their Twitter actually, because they tend to you get a little bit more clarity sometimes on the Twitter. Let's have a look on Twitterers. See if they've posted anything interesting. We got the Star Set song here, I think, right? Oh, this is the little thing about the manga, I believe, right? Yeah, okay. Official release, key resource guide. I get a total of 35 headhunting attempts, 6-star operators, and 6-star weapons. Yeah, man. Ardelia enjoyers rejoice. Chat. We're eating good. Eating good up in here. We got the sign-in event as well, which is great. So log in for a total of 14 days to acquire 6-star operator Ardelia, a weapon, and 12 chartered headhunting permits, which is kind of fucking sick, actually, right? It's kind of fucking sick. So yeah, free unit, 12 pulls, and a weapon. Snowshine as well. 135 pulls. Is this separate? That's including that, right? So the 12 is included in the 135. Okay. So 135 pulls, Ardelia and a weapon and Snowshine. I'm assuming this as well. This is all goes into the 135 pulls. So not too shabby, actually. So you're going to be able to guarantee yourself at least, at least 2 6-stars, potentially 3 if you lose your 50-50, you 120, bang, you got 2 6-stars there, you get your 6-star Ardelia, you get a weapon, and then you're going to be able to guarantee 1 6-star weapon there. So you're going to at least come out with 2 6-star weapons and potentially 3 6-star units from the initial like foray of freebies and stuff, if you will. And that's I don't know if this is including like the weekly thing as well. I don't know. Probably might for the first week, I would imagine, yeah. I wonder if they have maybe give us a little bit more info here on the new system. What was it called? The urgent recruitment. That's it. And doing an Arsenal issue, gameplay showcase, a few direct look more events. So, yeah, they don't really specify anything. I wonder if anybody's. Yeah, as soon as I heard crossover, that's what I was thinking. Are we seeing the Arknights / Endfield? Somebody put that in the bingo as well, which I lost it because of the fucking time to log out. Yeah, somebody else was asking about this. Cold Redemption website. Oh, is it just wait? Okay, I think we just got to wait on those codes then, maybe? Maybe? Let's save that then. I'll put that in the Discord as well for those codes if we do have to wait. I don't think they said, did they? They didn't say how long the banners would last, did they? I don't believe they did. Nah, I don't think they did they on the image where it showed you the crossover? I don't think they did they? If they didn't, did they? The banner images had dates. Where? Which one? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, so she goes 7 to the 4. Okay. So it's goes at 12 as well. So that's what 7. It's just over 2 weeks, yeah. It's more than what it was in the beta, right? Was it 15 days in the beta? Talking 17 days now, right? Yeah? So it's just an extra 2 days to what it was in the beta, right? Sure. What's the average banner length in Arknights now? Slightly longer, right? Yeah, I think it was 15 days. Oh, I'm getting fucking screen tearing. I think I need to hold up. I think I turned a setting off on my monitor, man. It's causing screen tearing. We have a look in NVIDIA control panel a second, chat. There's a second, yeah. I think was what was going on there. That fixed it. No, what the fuck? Two seconds, chat. I think I need to have a fiddle around with my monitor settings. I was getting a little bit of screen tearing, and I shouldn't be. Slightly worried that Russell will end up being just a bit like 6-star Chen. This begs the question: we're getting 3 6-star per patch. Have we got any idea how long a patch is going to be? Like before in the beta, it was 45, right? So what is it now? Was it 51 days? So we're talking what, man? And it's a short patch window, and if we get 3 units per patch. When you think about it, like, if that is anyway, right, we'd be talking like what? 5 weeks roundabout, right? 3 units per 5 weeks. Check Gemma on Discord. What am I looking at? Couple of things here. What am I looking at specifically? Oh, you took a screenshot? Oh, the Yvonne's. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there was 15 days. Or was that 13 days? I thought it was 15 days each banner was. It's slightly longer then. We're getting slightly longer, right? Wait, so the voiceover for what's it was a real person? It was an AI in that stream. It was. Was he? I thought he was 15 for some reason. They need to provide at least 120 pulls per patch, so there is at least 1 3-strike. Maybe. I think maybe guaranteeing 1 character is probably a fair level, right? I think but see, it's like different, right? Because like you got to, it's hard to do these 1-for-1s and say, well, this game gives you enough to maybe guarantee soft pity or hard pity or get a character. Because now we've got the implementation of the Arsenal ticket. So let's say they guarantee you a character. They're also guaranteeing you a weapon, potentially multiple weapons. But in theory, if they guarantee you a character, there's a 50-50 chance they're guaranteeing you at least 2 characters and potentially multiple weapons. Is that too much to ask? I'd say no, as the gamer, right? I'm like, fucking hell, give me loads. But I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, again, because of the way the system is, it's not like you can directly compare it to like Wuthering Waves, right? Because like, let's say, Wuthering Waves, a guarantee with Wuthering Waves is more pulls anyway. So it's going to take it 160 pulls, right? To get a guarantee. You're not going to go 260 even at hard pity, but that's if you fail to 50-50. Let's say 150 pulls, right? Max pity to get a character in Wuthering Waves. So you need 150 pulls for a guarantee. Then you'd also need another 80 pulls to guarantee a weapon. So you're talking 230 pulls to guarantee a character and a weapon. Where with Enfield, you know, to guarantee a character and a weapon, you only need 120 pulls. And then there's a possibility that you're getting multiple of both there. Because, like, say, if you lost your 50-50 and Spark and end up getting decent luck on that run in terms of multiple 4-star characters, 5-star characters, there's a potential of you being able to maybe almost guarantee the SIG weapon in terms of pulls. But in that 6 pulls, let's say, which is 60 pulls because it's in 10s, you could potentially end up with multiple 6-star weapons just purely out of the fact of the 4-star, the 4% rate up on the weapons banner. Because you guys saw in 110 pull on the weapons banner, I've got 3 6-star weapons. I'm thinking 77 character pulls in the game. I ended up with, was it 5 or 6 not signatures, 6-star weapons now, which is insanity when you think about it, right? So I suppose, like, I don't know, man. I guess you got to balance it a little bit, right, and think of it because of the way the Arsenal system works. We'll just purely look at it like, well, I need this many pulls for the character, but then again, yeah, like say you're adding in the weapon pulls as well, right? If it's 3 per character, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. And I think at the end of the day, I know it's people hate to hear this, but I think it's going to be harder to hear coming from Arknights players because they're used to an incredibly generous game, right? That allows them to get access to so many units purely because of the standard system and all that, right? That if you're free to play, and even if you're a low spender, you're not going to be able to guarantee all characters, right? You are going to have to pick and choose. And that's why, for me, the Spark system is a system that allows people who are going to have to pick and choose to lock in on that choice more accurately and cheaper, right? Because if you choose one of your 3 characters for the patch, you're gonna hopefully be able to lock in, get that character, and get a weapon as well. Or you know you're sensible and like, you know what, none of these characters interest me this patch, and you play it by ear and do that sort of thing, right? But yeah, as I say, like, we'll have to see, won't we? We'll have to see. It's all conjecture at the minute. As somebody who's experienced the gacha so far, all I can say is that when we know the maths, it's better. And in terms of raw pools, it is better. It's all about gacha acquisition, right? And we know we're getting more, but we can't work that out yet, can we? We can't work that out yet. We know what we're going to get more from the chests, but we don't know if there's a change on how many more chests. Like they could fuck us. They could fuck us, right? Like when you think about it, because look at they've increased the amount of pulls we're getting, currency we're getting, the chests, right? What if they're shady, man, and they reduce the amount of chests on the map? Like, I'm not saying they're going to, and I don't think they will, but who knows, right? Who knows? Who's going to keep track of that? How many chests were in the map in the beta? And be like, wait a minute. It seems like they've reduced the amount of chests you can get here. I just like playing devil's advocate here of like, you know, well, could they be naughty and do something like that? As I say, I don't think they will. But, yeah, we just don't know, do we? All we know is that raw numbers per chest, we're going to get more pulls, potentially double on some of the chests. And that we've got this weekly currency acquisition mode now, but how much we're going to get in that, we don't know either, do we? Like, you know, it might not be very good at all. It might not be very good at all, actually. But like, this is a big deal, like I say. But what if they're naughty and they go, well, you're gonna get 10x orables out of every blue chest now. We didn't tell ya. There was, I don't know, let's just use an arbitrary number. There was 30 in the map before. It's only 24 now, you know? And it's like, you bastards. Yeah, we'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. No, I won't be able to, because what time Soul she going live ends? Because Rosie's got to go to the doctors today, so I've got to pick her up from work an hour earlier. Well, half an hour earlier, which will mean me leaving the house earlier than I usually do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they added more. Hey, yo, if they did, massive, right? I'm still worried about defender characters. Yeah, I think it's all gonna depend on how post-launch meta develops, right? And I must admit, I would have liked. We'll have to see. We'll have to see mechanics-wise, right? But I get it. I get what you're saying. Again, for me, a gambit system in this game could have really, like, it would have added so much more strategy, but hey, look, we're here now, right? There's no point going over these things. We'll have to wait. Some guy on Twitter, 100% in the beta and posting pictures of chest count is achieved. Archived. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So, we need to message that guy. Say, bruv, we've got a job for you. Would you like to go on a mission once more for us? And give us the numbers. One more error. Is that one more error for the service to go down? Or is that one more error that she's going to be ready? You might defend a healer and damage reduction. Yeah, I think it's more just, I think people wanting to maybe use them in a more applicable role, if you will, right? You know what I mean? To potentially switch to them, to use them literally and physically, kind of like to play that role. Is that about people? Yes, yeah. I mean, interested to see the price as well, because we do have that thing once the battle pass is completed. You have the chests, don't you? So it'll be interesting to see how that works as well, because every now and again, you could get lucky and get horrible out of it, couldn't you, if I remember right? It all depends on how much the battle pass is going to cost as well. I hope they don't take the piss and, make it too expensive off the bat. The game gets too greedy, it'll suffer by its own doing. People don't. No. You're right. We got the Hoshiguma, man. Hoshiguma. But I'm broken game, man. It's 1 hour till maintenance ends, so it'll be like 20 to 4. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do today. Guys, because I have to leave on time because Rosie needs to get back and get to the doctor, so I can't be going late, man. So I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it today. Tomorrow though, we can do it tomorrow. We'll pull for it tomorrow. You're not gassing Enfield up enough to win your 50-50 in Arknights picks. Do more. Yes. Oh, yo, dude. Rosie, I've already got Rosie to book 2 days off work for Enfield's launch. That's how in I am, boys. I ain't having days off work for myself. I'm getting my missus to have days off work. So there are some prices in the App Store, but not. Oh, is there? Are you in the Discord by any chance, BS Commissions? If you was, bro, I'd love it if you could send me some images. Or can I just search for that on Google? Can I have a look on Google? I bet I won't be able to see it on Google, will I? Have a look. Yeah, Luke, book. I can't see anything on here. On the webpage, anyway. Streaming the doctor's office. Wife appointment or Enfield released. I'd have to get to the appointment. I like to think I'm a good boyfriend. Alright. I'm a good boyfriend. Or fiance, should I say. So I'd do it with gritted teeth though. Alright? I'd do it with gritted teeth. On the bright side, you can blame Rosie for unemployment on Enfield and make content out of it. Yeah, but like, yeah, I got approved for the 22nd and the 23rd, so I think it goes live for me at like, I want to say like 2 a.m. in the morning, depending. So yeah, we'll be up. We will be there. And We will we'll be there, man. We'll be there. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking to lock in. Like I say, I didn't get to lock into the beta as much as I would have liked to, but at the same time, I am the type of person that even for games I love, right, when it comes to betas, I try not to lock in too much anyway, because I don't want to just keep playing things over and over. I played it in CBT 1. I played the start of the game in CBT 2, so I'm going to be playing it for the third time. So I'm kind of happy that I didn't go to Wuling. Like, I would have actually gone if I could have, because obviously I had to be at the hospital because my mum wasn't very well over Christmas. So, like, in between Christmas was my point where I was going to bash it, but I couldn't because I was in and out of the hospital with my mum. So I didn't get ability to get to Wuling, but I'm actually kind of happy I didn't, because now I'm going to be able to experience Wuling first time, you know. So it's going to be an enjoyable, even more enjoyable experience for me. They did a really good job for the release. Not all doing merch, manga, etc. ready for release. Yeah, I think they did a bang up job on the stream. I think it was a really good stream personally. Again, I know my opinions on Endfield are taken with a pinch of salt. I get it, right? Because I really like the game, and I've told people multiple times I'm cognizant of my biases because I really like Endfield, but as objective as I can be with trying to take away like the fact of hair standing up on my neck on some points of the stream, I know, and getting excited about stuff. I think it was a good stream. I think in terms of a stream, I think it was paced well. It was over an hour. It flowed well. I think, you know, they had funny moments here and there. Great music. They showed off some cool new stuff. They answered and came back with the good answer for questions I had in the last beta, specifically around the frame rate and gacha acquisition, and they did exactly what I wanted there. So yeah, I can only come out with a positive input, really, that it was a check Discord. Is it in reaction match, is it? Is it, yeah? It's in Swedish krona, okay. Protocol customize. Is that the and work out how much krona is? How much is that then? Standard Arsenal bundle. Value Arsenal ticket back. All-rounder bundle. Protocol customize. What is that? 100. Is that Norwegian krona, is it? Is it? Swedish krona. So that's a tenner, yeah. That's a tenner, right? I'm not biased, I thought it was a good launch stream. CBT only got halfway through Whirling anyway, would have been blue balled. Well, yeah, I'm glad then, I'm glad. Whirling's going to be a fun time, right? Oh, it's always devs having fun and showing off the new game. I dug the energy. Yeah, I saw that. Now, I'm signed up to it. I'm hoping I get into it because I do want to try NTE out. Because I think it looks like a cool game. I just hope they fix the driving. So that is the pass, right? The protocol customize the pass, isn't it? Yeah, it's so that's a protocol pass, right? So that's the top version, yeah. That's a tenner. That's a tenner. That's £10.46 in Great British pounds. So that's either going to be like $10.99, $9.99, or it's going to be like $12.99 because, you know, we get fucked in the UK. If that's the price, that's fucking cheap, man. Like, honestly, I was thinking this was probably going to be like $14.99. Like, my idea was between a tenner and 20 quid. I thought about $14.99, but a tenner for that. Yeah, man. All right. It's the second one that you can keep re-upping. Isn't Battle Pass usually about £10? Yeah, but like the thing with the with Enfields is it, I can't remember now. It's like, I think when you buy the protocol, yeah, you get the originometry from here as well, so you get everything right, if I'm correct. But like, this is the one that you get originometry from, but you can re-buy this one over and over. So you have to buy this one each time. But like, there's the addition that buying this one gets you access to the second tier kind of perpetually if you save the originometry, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's the same sort of price, but it's like a little extra benefit as well, in the sense that you could buy this once and then have this one indefinitely, I think. Ultimate ones with exhibits are usually about 18. Yeah, because you do the what's it, don't they? Expedition ones, like expedite, like get an extra 10 pulls or some shit like that. But usually the baseline, you're usually talking $9.99 usually, aren't you? Headshot Battle Pass is about 15 New Zealand dollars and the extra bonus is at 30 New Zealand dollars. Damn, man, that's expensive. Forget all the, what's it, though, right? Because, actually, how much is a pound to a New Zealand dollar? No, Canadian, it's 2.33. Damn. Two for a what's you? Okay. Yo, Shah, what's up, dude? What's up, man? I know what he's doing. No worries, man. That's like 15, yeah. Curry at the spot. What curry you have, bro? Yeah, I was going to play some more Lone Trail, man, but I don't think I'm going to bother. I think I might play some Silver Palace tonight. Not too bad, bro. I'm actually buzzing from the Endfield stream, to be fair, because two major points that I was asking for was the 120 FPS and giving us more gacha currency. And we're getting that, so I'm really happy about that. It was like two major sticking points for me from the beta, so I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing, actually. Yeah, the beta only had 60 FPS before. So it's nice that we get the 120 now. Japanese golden curry with basmati rice and pork. Japanese golden curry? I don't think I've ever had that. Man. New AK, man, we've got so many new AK players recently, including myself in that as well. Send HSR prices in case you want to compare. Yeah. Okay then, so it's comparable then, yeah. Really? Alright, that's if that's obviously price might change come launch, right? But if that's the price on launch, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with, like, as I say, for the pass, I can take 10 to 15. I'd rather it be 10, obviously. But if that gets me access to the one that I have to buy, obviously, every month, and then the one that I can re-up every month for free, for a tenner, you know, worst comes to worst, let's say I don't buy it the next month, and I've just got the free one until I decide not to log in. So yeah, man. Alright, okay. So mine, a creative originometry. I'm assuming this is the top one, yes. I'm going to guess this is like $100, right? So the lowest one is what? 235. What's 299? 24.19. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. I think overall, I think it was a good showing. I think it was a good showing, man. I think we got shown some good content. You know what? Probably the biggest negative for me, right? The biggest negative for me was probably the fact that the timer in Umbral Monument, but we knew that was the thing anyway. And it's like a 10-minute timer, so baseline, you're going to be able to clear that. It'd be interesting to see what this new mode is that they spoke about. I forgot what the fuck it was called, man. What the fuck was it called? That mode looks alright as well. Name's Medal is Battle Pass Plus. No, it's just to make the basic attack combo. Yeah. That was a big benefit for that coming in. Because, yeah, it was an odd one, right? Because it was like, you got punished for dodging before, which I don't mind getting punished with stamina drains and stuff, right? Because I don't want to be able to infinitely dodge. But the idea that, okay, so you want to encourage me to face tank to continue a combo. It was a weird one. It was a weird one. So yeah, it was a good move, that was. I would imagine so, probably, yeah, the typical five quid thing where you just like, what is it? Usually wasn't the 5, yeah, the 5 one, I remember now, the 5 one shit, if I'm honest. I think that one, you only get like 13 pulls, don't you? Where like, I think in like, we were in Genshin and stuff, you're looking at like 18, 19 pulls, right? So that was one of the areas where I was like, you know what? If we can get like 17 pulls out of that 5 quid, I'll take that. 13's a bit low. If I remember now, that was what that was, wasn't he? I mean, you're registering to get to space. I might do, man. It's kind of cool, right? That we can get our name put onto something that's getting shot into space. That's kind of dope. I actually swore out loud when they said Umbra was still timed. Yo, dude, there's so much good music in Arknights, man. Some of the tunes for Endfield look fire as well. I agree, yeah. Like I said before, I get it. Gacha games. There's always, in the majority of games, gonna be at least one stat stick timer mode, right? That's like, it's all about damage output in a small amount of time, so it encourages, you know, the perfect style of playing a particular way, and certain units as well. And I'm okay with that if it doesn't permeate through the rest of the game, right? I get it. They've got to have a mode that encourages people to go, shit, I need the new units, right? I get it. But as long as that's like one out of a good amount of modes, then whatever. I'll interact with it, I'll clear it, and I'll go and play the modes I actually care about. Like the what is it, the etch space. I think that's the one that really needs work. You know, because that fucking mode is dope, man. It's like it's a PvE extraction mode in a sense. I think they really need to lean into that and building mechanics on that and really making it something that has like stakes and stuff. Pakistani country once and all I could taste was pain. Genuinely suspect there's just that one inspector in China who goes around all the gacha companies mandating the outright timers to things. It's an easy way to monetize, right? It's like in gacha games, in action gacha games, right? There's a reason why you want rotational type combat, because it's easy to build synergy, and then it's easy to monetize synergy, right? It's just same thing with timers, right? Why make in-depth, genuinely difficult content with mechanics and smart enemies when you can just slap a timer on it and gacha players' monkey brains go, I need more damage, you know? And I'm including myself in that as well, right? It works. It does work. Alright then, you know what, guys? It's 20 to 3. I think I'm going to end a little bit early. I was going to go until 4, but I'm not going to bother jumping on Arknights now, because we've got to wait for the banner to go live. I'm not going to be able to pull on the banner today anyway. And we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll probably play some Silver Palace tonight. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the plan. So, Hoshi pulls tomorrow. Some Silver Palace tonight. And maybe I'll upload a video around the stream today. But yeah, man, it was fun. It was fun. I'm really happy. I'm really happy about what we saw in the stream. W for me. It was a W for me. Probably a bigger W for me than a lot of people, because I know some people do want changes to the gacha. But yeah, big W. Is the abbreviated version of Pakistani? Yeah, you gotta be careful in the UK. Yeah, yeah. No Haruka. We'll see. We'll see. I'm broke at the minute. In game and IRL. Yeah, man. Yeah, guys. I'll catch you all later, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you later, man, enjoy the rest of your Friday as well. If I don't see you over the weekend, have a good weekend. Stay safe. All that good stuff. But the plan is to be back later with some Silver Palace. All right, guys. A week as well until Endfield. We've got one more last Endfield tomorrow, guys, on the 21st, and then it's over forever. But I'll catch you all later, guys. All right. Ta-ra.